Hello everybody, and welcome to Slay the Spire 2, a sequel that has been what feels like a really long time in the making. And then all of a sudden, bam, it released, seemingly out of nowhere. It was announced a couple of weeks ago. Here we are just a couple of days after release, and it's my first time playing it. It is not my first time, however, playing Slay the Spire. So I should have a fairly good grasp of what we're doing here. But as you can see, nobody's unlocked yet. We're just going to have to start off with Ironclad. At the end of combat, heal 6 HP. If you're new to Slay the Spire, it is a really, really fun roguelike DECK building. I will eventually forget to spell it out, but right now I'm still remembering. Strategy game, and it's absolutely fantastic. This game here, the sequel, is technically in early access, though I'm told it's a very good, very solid build. And the Steam reviews are overwhelmingly positive, and you really don't see that very often. So, let's have a look and see if it lives up to the hype. Welcome, if you're watching me live, Devilish. Kia ora. Good to see ya. Yeah, somebody mentioned the Sunday slot last stream, and I thought, I haven't done a stream in that slot, which is Monday morning for me, in such a long time. I'm going to do one of those this week, and then Slay the Spire 2 came out. Almost out of nowhere for me, and I thought, okay, here we go, let's do it. Right, tutorials. Also, Keldo, ayo. Okay, it looks like this is your first time playing. No. No tutorials, we're going straight in. I can also give you guys a little bit more game sound, a little less. And looks like we're good to go otherwise, though. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly solve some technical difficulties. This sounds good so far. Thank you. Thank you for the live report back. I can't see my stream dashboard, but we must be live because I can see your chat, so. I'm just trying to get it up on my channel. So I can listen to myself? Maybe. Okay, that's working. Alright, so Slay the Spire. Our goal is to get to the top. Of course, we can choose a branching path. Things like shops are going to be quite interesting. These guys are probably boss battles. This is a chance to heal. We start with 80 hit points. Let's jump in. This deck is fairly straightforward. This DEC... Gah! Yeah, this one is pretty straightforward. Shouldn't be too hard. Block, heal. This guy's going to do 12 damage. He's got 45 health. We probably want to try and block some of that. 2 vulnerable, 6 damage, 6 damage. How much mana do I have? 3 per turn. Okay. Block 1. Block 2. Strike. Nice. A nice easy start. 2 hit points down, but that's okay. 1 block. I'm probably not going to... How conservatively do I want to play? Do I want to block for 1 HP? Sure. You're thinking, gee, we're going to be here all day. No, we're not. What's he doing now? Seemingly nothing. The enemy intends to use a buff. Okay, that's all good. I should have bashed first, but otherwise we're fine. And... it's not quite over, Anakin. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage here, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot the vulnerable. I'm so dumb. Warming up. Warming up. Okay, good. Alright. So here's the DECK building element to the game. We also get a little bit of gold that we'll be able to spend at the shop, which could also help to build the deck, but I think I'll just take the extra card. Hopefully we can find some kind of fun strategy that we can piece together to build something great. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. Apply 2 vulnerable. Enemy creatures take an extra 50%. Or lose 2 health, but block 16. That's a pretty good block. 2 vulnerable, I think, kind of sucks just by itself. Set up strike looks good. I think we'll take that. And the gold too. Okay, great. Now, pathway-wise, it all leads to the top. I'm not sure if I'll actually make it there. And we're on a timer too, so I want to move kind of fast. What have we got? Shop, 2 campsites, some loot. So that right-hand side looks pretty safe. I mean, there isn't a lot of diversity. We just take what we get. Through the middle here, 2 shop, 3 shops along the left. Let's go this way. I still have options, but this way looks kind of appealing. Okay, now we've got multiple dudes. This enemy intends to give me a status effect, so does this guy, and this guy's gonna deal 4 damage. We could probably just take him out, and then forget about defending. So let's do that. 1 strike, 2, and then we'll, I think we'll hit the little guy. I don't think the medium guy spits out other ones, so I think it's okay to just try and take out as many enemies as possible, and reduce the total number of dudes I'm fighting. Perfect 7. And can we take this guy out this turn? 10 damage? No, we can't. So, let's block. So good. The first act is so big now. It's like 2 times the size. Have you played much? I've heard very good things, but this is my very first time. In Slay the Spire 2. Draw 1 card. It seems like a really good status effect. I mean, it costs 1, but it seems fine to me. Okay, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. What is he gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Neat. GG. Nope. I haven't played much of the initial Slay the Spire on Steam. My playtime is like 40 minutes or something. But I used to have an iPad, and I played this game, the first game, to death on the iPad. Oh my god. So much. I was playing it like every day. I was absolutely hooked. Lose 1 health, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Gain 2 strength, it's a power. Or deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card to your discard pile, and that costs nothing. So that works pretty well with card draw. Without card draw, maybe not so good. The power is a bit more tempting. 0 deal 6, I'll take it. Cheap damage, it's good. Okay. This enemy intends to debuff me. I don't think that'll be an issue. Let's get that out of there. I guess it is a single burn. Unless we get stuck here for ever and ever, which we could. Funny thing is, I go onto my channel and I can't see the live stream. How is it? Where is this stream? This ghost stream? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, rather loud. Alright, I'm glad to see it's working. Okay, let me focus in. 4. What am I? Debuffed. He's going to deal 7. So let's take the double shield. Health is really important. We're going to probably come across a campfire site, and there'll be some sort of trade-off, I think. And I think if I can get away with not healing, that would be great. Here, though, I'm just going to take a lot of damage, it would seem. Hoi vey. Not so. Praise strength. 13 gold, a one-off 20 damage potion. I kind of forgot about the potions, actually. That's right. So I can stack 3 potions, and I think we can extend this out to like 4 or 5 if it's anything like the initial game. What's next? 5 block. 5. 8 damage. The enemy is vulnerable. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. Quite good. Deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top pile of your discard pile. Okay. That's a lot of burst damage. I like that. Gain 5 block, deal 5. I mean, that's pretty good. Pretty balanced. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. That's that's like almost as good as that, but without the burn. Let's take it. Seems powerful. And This way has more shopping potential. This way looks really easy, actually. Like, remarkably easy. I'm going the easy route. Looking for a new game. This could be the one. It's been interesting enough for me to pull me away from playing Pokemon, so that's great. Okay, I'm at the shop. What would I like? What have we got? Triple your block. Gain 5 regen. Regen heals HP at the end of each turn. That's pretty good. Is that a potion? Yeah. I don't actually know how long that lasts for. Just one fight, I'm guessing. Gain energy, gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. If that's just one fight, I'm not interested in it. But if it was a relic like these, I would be very interested. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2. I mean, I can't afford any of these anyway, but I'm just sort of interested to see what they've put in this game. At the start of each combat, heal 2. See, that would be great. Blood, yeah. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Cool. The old remove a card from the deck. Interesting. I should probably just be looking for something that I can actually afford, though, because adding stuff to the deck is fun. Set up strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. Anything with a vulnerable could be good. I don't see it. Card draw is pretty good. Maybe better than that, but I'll take that because it's cheap. Exhaust a card, draw 2 cards. Gain plating. I mean, that's much better than regular armor. And potentially I do need to choose 1 or 2 decent armor cards at some point, but for now I'm going to ignore that. I might save up for a relic, actually, and move on, I think. As an applied behavioral analyst. Work with toddlers who have autism, teaching social skills and other fun stuff. Congratulations! That is so cool. That warms my heart. All that hard work paid off. Congrats, Devilish. That is fan-freaking-tastic. Well done, you. Also, welcome into the chat, MST. Nice to have you. We've got a chill Sunday evening / Monday morning Slay the Spire 2 stream for the Slay the Spire 2 people who are interested in watching it. I loved the original game, so when I saw this one come... Whoa! So when I saw this one game come out, I thought, I have to. I just have to. Anyway, we're going to leave the shop, get back to the game, save my cash, try and get a relic, because I think that relics are the key to having a proper run instead of being casted out early. He says, as if he absolutely knows what he's talking about. Okay, 2 times 3, 3 damage, 3 damage Inklets. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 instead. So they've all got 1... Basically, they've all got a shield where they'll just lose 1 HP regardless of how much damage I do. So an AoE effect would be really great. I don't have one, though. I mean, we can use this to trigger... This guy's probably the largest threat because of the damage. Two strength would make an 8, so that would be good enough. So if I go this on, say, that one, and then this on that one, that's, I think, about the best that I can do. I could drop the potion to save myself 3 health, but I'm not going to do that. Because I'm no coward. Downside, you get sick every other week because of toddlers. Yes, I know. I know someone who's a preschool teacher, and they're sick all of the time as well. All of the time. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable. It hits twice. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. Okay, so that guy's still got his shield. This guy doesn't. They're now dealing 10 damage a turn. Much more threatening than it was before. Nobody has vulnerable because I wasted it. And then I've just got shields. Bit of a yikes, actually. I could go shield, shield, shield. Still take 5 damage. I think the potion's probably going to be needed here. He still got that, though. And I only have 2 ways of dealing damage. So I can pop, potion, hit. No, I can't. I can only hit once. Okay. I think I do that. Throw the potion at that one. After last turn saying I didn't need to use it. Beautiful animation, by the way. That is smooth. I hope that's coming out smooth on stream. And then hit him for 10. Maybe I should have shielded twice. Probably. On hindsight. Hey, hindsight's 2020. Might as well be around. Finish writing down a biochem protocol for lab tomorrow. Oh, labs. Okay. I also need to remember that I have the option here to skip adding a card, because sometimes you actually don't want to just add a whole load of junk. Deal 12 to all. An AoE effect. Okay. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. That seems very good. Upgrade a card in your hand. Oh, no! Oh, I'm torn between 2 loves. I love the RNG and I love the upgrade. Even though it doesn't necessarily tend to be the best. And then there's Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. All the RNG upgrade. Oh boy. I'm taking the upgrade. Well, I hope to be entertaining but not too distracting from your lab preparation. That's always my goal. Entertaining but not too distracting. They'll put that on my tombstone. Or maybe distracting but not too entertaining. Anyway, here's an event. Very cool. We spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove where it fled, a single unguarded egg. My stomach gurgles. Okay, so we can heal for 7. No, we can gain 7 max HP. Or add an unplayable egg that can be hatched at a rest site. Oh, man! Okay, so the logic, again, here, I'm torn between the logical move and the fun move. The logical move is to take the 7 maximum HP, because that is very good. But I can't resist this egg. That's fun. Well, I'm imagining there's going to be a good card out of it, maybe some kind of bird? And here's a campsite! Okay, so I could rest and heal, which would of course heal me to full, but only heal for 5. We could smith and upgrade a card. Always fun, but I need to hatch the egg. Okay, so it was kind of a bird. It was 0 mana, deal 14. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. And I have Burning Blood anyway. At the end of combat, heal 6. So healing would have been a total waste of time. Okay, cool. 0 mana, 14 damage. Sorry, 0 energy, 14 damage. It's been years since I've played Hearthstone. I don't know why I still speak Hearthstone to this day. Heal 9, upgrade, or enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, gain an energy. Upgrade's tempting, but I think I'll take the enchant. Bird is in fact the word! Devilish. Jumbo Pixel membership. 56 months. 12, 24, 48, 36, 48. 56, 60. It's nearly 5 years. By my quick maths, that's 4 years. 4.667 years. 6, 7? That is amazing. Thank you so much. I still remember those very first Civilization 5 streams. On my crappy old computer sitting over by that window over there on really hot evenings after work. Thank you so much for the long time support. I wouldn't be able to get away with doing the odd cheeky stream like this even without that, so thank you. Which card shall I enchant in your honor? Probably a good card. I mean, this is a very good card. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Deal 14 damage, gain an energy. 0. Wow. What a card! Oh, and it's back-to-back campsites, so now we'll get to upgrade this. Now it's deal 18 damage, gain an energy. Very good indeed. Okay. I like that a lot. What is this? The fun never stops. What's inside? At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plating, at the end of each turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1. Right, so gain basically 4 armor, next turn 3 armor, next turn 2 armor, and 1. Pretty good. Just a general buff to the early game. All of those glorious emojis too. I see an Olmec head. I see a one in there that is not even legible, but I remember that's from the Mountain Blade Battlelord stream. The Stupid Submarine, how could I forget the War Stick? The one that's literally your devilish horns on the science thing. So good. Okay, this dude is aggressive. This enemy attempts to attack for 4 damage 2 times, 72 health, so he's a fairly beefy boy as well. At the end of the act, I'll fight Vantum. 11th floor, unknown enemy. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So we start with that 4 plating. Oh, look, there's our bird! Go get him, boy! That is pretty cool. I like that. It's like petting the scout. I was so distracted by it, I forgot to bash first, which I definitely should have done. Sadly, by totally neglecting armor, I've been unable to get any except for 4 from the plating. So I'm going to lose a little bit of health along the way. But also absolutely demolish this guy. Let's gain strength first. Then give him vulnerable, and he's gone. So good. I love this game. Okay. Strength potion. Cool. Do 4 damage and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I think vulnerable has some synergy with, what was it? 2 vulnerable. If the enemy is vulnerable twice, dismantle. Okay. So that's pretty good. Whoops. Did I... Oh. I didn't actually intend to skip that. Oh well. We move on. I should probably upgrade this too. Because if we upgrade this and I get stuck in a drawn out battle, this is going to be quite good. Game 5 block, upgrade a card. Sure. Deal 8 damage. Great. What am I in for? 10 and a debuff. But we're going to heal 4. Let's do the double defend anyway. It's only saving me from a couple. It's saving me from none. Because I'm just going to take out that dude instead. Use the strength potion. I'm a little bit worried that these guys are going to overwhelm me if I don't. The old coup that would blast the chat when I go to get a coffee. Yeah. Really enjoying the structure of the game. Hadn't heard of it prior. I think you'd really like it. I think most regular viewers of the channel would probably really like this game. It's very addicting. Devilish. MST started playing Endless Legend 2 yesterday. One change I noticed that I think was a nice addition to the game and overall mechanics. Like Endless Legend was. Oh, what a tease. I'll come back to that. Deal 9 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. We've got 14 coming in from this dude. And a 1 times 8. Okay. I mean, that's 21. A little bit shy on the old energy. Gain 25% block. Less block? I think I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. Can I save myself from the 14? Strength will add strength. Vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. I mean, that seems to be the way to do it. And then I just take the 5 damage from this guy. Okay, it's all good. We're on 72 health. If you're unfamiliar with the game, if this health runs out, this run is over. Back to the start with me. So, not running out of health is very important. It's the one currency that I cannot afford to completely lose. Was that you could attack a fortress and gain a free camp off it to control a region. Even able to upgrade it into a city. Basically, attack a fortress, get a city. Cool. I need to revisit Endless Legion 2, actually. Speaking of change. They've been working hard on that game. Okay, so cast Vulnerable on the dude and slay the dude, because Vulnerable is so good. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. I mean, that seems fine. The trouble is I don't have a lot of energy, and so it's all fine and good to draw cards, but if I can't play them, what's the point? Gain 7 block, exhaust a random card, not so hot. Removed until the end of combat. Or deal 13 damage, apply a weak and a vulnerable. Weakened creatures deal 25% less, so I'm going to take that. Again, ignoring all possibility of armor, seemingly on purpose at this point. Okay, this enemy intends to attack for 6. This enemy intends to use a buff. Can't take him down this turn. A little bit of armor would be good. And I'm going to try and big brain this a little bit and hit the one in the back, thinking maybe the one at the front won't attack next turn, but the one at the back will. How about it? Still got it. This old boy still got it. Okay, so he's less of a threat. This guy's very much a threat. Too short. I mean, I knew that was coming, but that is a shame. Got the weaken off, so we reduced a little bit. And I am healing 6 at the end of each overall battle, so every time we move on to the next step. Go get him, bird brain. Huh, okay. Out of cards. Not out of energy. Kind of making me look a little bit foolish from earlier. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. Apply 2 vulnerable. That's a winning combo. I think that's just a... Yeah, that's 24 damage. Very good indeed. Gain 2 energy. And we get the choice of adding a card. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X number of times. X is how much energy I have left this turn. So that's a fairly decent AoE or a weak one. Lose 3 hit points, gain 2 energy. Apply 2 vulnerable. These are actually all really good cards. I'm going to take the AoE because it's nice at breaking those shields or those abilities that give things kind of 1 health or that require 2 attacks. What is this? Huh. I mean, it just looks like a... Okay, sure. Bird swoop that guy. I'm always so... I'm like, oh, bird swoop! And I use it without thinking. Okay, buff that. Stab. 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 nearly enough to protect me from HP damage, but still within our sweet spot. Take him down. Boom! Party time. Biochemistry teacher won't be giving classes tomorrow. Yes! Oh, that's brilliant. Did you get a happy email come through? I love that. There's nothing better. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn to your hand. Gain 8 block, draw a card. Deal 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage to all your cards. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. Okay. So I think that's all cards across the deck. So we could build around that in future. I've been saying that I want block for a while. This is very good, but I'm just going to take the block. Mainly because third attack each turn, too hard. Alright. Buff the bird swoop mayhap. We've got a lot of dudes, so a powerful whirlwind would be great. The only damage coming in is 4, otherwise there's a whole lot of status cards coming my way. Sure, I'm not too afraid of that. Let's bird swoop the big boy at the front. I might use armaments just to get the upgrade on whirlwind. Deal 8 damage to all enemies? That seems pretty good. It'll take out that guy. And it'll do it X number of times. This is actually going to deal 24 damage to all enemies. Nice. Brutal. If I felt cheeky, we could take this out in one go by wasting an energy potion. Let's do it for the style points. The actual style points, though, would have been to use the energy potion first. However... the old one-turn dub feels good. Alright, bloodletting. Lose 3. No thank you. Another armaments. Maybe, but I think maybe 12 damage. The next attack costs nothing is better. Yeah. Yeah? No, I like the upgrade. Alright, this is our last step, and then we'll take on the boss. It's gone relatively quickly. No need to heal, so we'll take the smithing upgrade, and we'll upgrade Whirlwind, I think, because that was really fun. Yeah. It seems so good. Okay, what is this monstrosity? Like Venom. Vamptum. This enemy intends to attack for 7. The next 9 times it loses any damage, it only takes 1. Okay, so we need to do a lot of small strikes to try and break through these 9 layers of slippery. I don't really have a great way to do that either. It's time for the big boss! 1. So I think the strategy here is just protect myself. We're getting 4 armor, so I only need to use 1 block. Let's use armaments. Buffing bash. And we'll bash him. Very slow going. Still 8 layers of slippery. Whew. I love the design on this boss. That is really cool. Okay, so now he's going to hit me for 6 twice. We're not doing any damage, of course, because we're just sort of breaking through the layers of slippery. The boss is now down to 4. I've taken a little bit of HP, which I don't like. This tail is now looming over the top of my head. He's now going for 27 damage. Oh, jeez. It's all going to be over really quickly, isn't it? This is it. Oh, dear. Okay. He is vulnerable, so that's a lot of damage, but still 4 layers of slippery between me and his health, which means it's actually not going to be very helpful. None of this is. I can block for 5. Sure. Maybe try and make the vulnerable last longer? It doesn't. Extra strength doesn't help. I mean, none of that helps, so actually the upgrade doesn't matter at all. Oh, the double swing, though. Okay. Just about there. Next turn, we can start actually dealing damage. And we're only going to take 26 and 3 status cards in the process. 27. 25, actually. 20, even. Okay. 3 unplayable cards get chucked into the discard pile. When the draw pile is empty, which it now is, those are going to go into the deck. So basically, there's a bunch of dead draws. That does 24 damage. Nice. He is just buffing, so there's actually no need to heal, no need to block. Uppercut, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. The weak is useless, the vulnerable is kind of good. 50% more damage, though it actually, I think, ends up being better off just using Whirlwind. Yeah. Don't think anything is better than that. Okay. Get him! Break the slippery and start dealing damage. Alright. We're away. The DECK is now full of nonsense, but we managed to not draw any of it this turn. 9 damage. I'll block that by shrugging it off, I think. I think I'll just take the 1. Use my remaining 2 mana, 2 energy, to hit him twice. In the original game, when some of the bosses get low on health, they transform and start dealing a lot of damage, or they turn into big scary versions of themselves. I feel like maybe this guy's trick is just small tail, medium tail, big tail. We'll see. Oh, again. With the ordering. $16 damage. Ugh. Block! Oh dear, okay, I'm on 44 HP and I've got that huge tail looming over me for 29. With Slippery, weak attacks, yes. Yeah, the weaker the attack, the better. Unless, of course, the number of Slipperies just outnumber the number of attacks that I have anyway. But yeah, you're right. Ideally, I'd want to deal a lot of cheap attacks. So stuff that costs nothing would be even better. Like this. Can I deal 99? 3 vulnerable. Vulnerable creatures take less damage, so I should use that first. I have no shields, so I'm taking the full 29. Oh my... Ah, no! Okay, the good news is... I think he's gonna reset. Yeah, okay. Okay. 50% more damage from attacks for 2 turns. No need to block, because he's buffing himself. I've drawn not a lot of damage, but I do have just the right amount. So let's hit him with an uppercut. Strike for 9. And hope like heck he's not lining up more than 15. Okay, 11. Whew! Does Whirlwind just kill him here? 50% more damage, so it'll be 12 times 3, so it's 36. Not quite enough. But with the Anger, which costs no mana, if my maths isn't terrible, that's game. Okay, very good. Whew. A little closer than I would have liked. $100 and a gold card added to the deck. So when we defeat a boss, clear I want to say an act, a wave, a level, a floor. I can't quite remember the terminology, but nonetheless, when we clear that, we get one of these gold cards, and they're very good. So we can transform all attacks in hand into a giant rock. That would be great with the old strike deck as well. A power at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. If I remember correctly, and please correct me if I'm wrong, someone in chat, because it has been a little while since I played the original. I think that this gives me 2 strength every turn, and it stacks. The downside, of course, is that it costs 3 energy, so it's basically like skip a turn. But I do start with a little bit of And I have some cheap attacks. Demon Form, very tempting. Even if it's just 2 strength and it doesn't stack, actually. It could just be gain 2 strength. Yeah, I'm very tempted by that. Finally, we have Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand. And add its damage to this card. And then deal it twice. Oh boy. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm just having a drink of water. I like this. So obviously they have there are different ways to build this, right? This works really well in a build that has maybe few attacks that deal lots of damage. This obviously works well in the opposite. Lots of attacks that deal little damage. And then this is probably better off for tankier builds, which granted, I haven't picked a lot of armor, but I like this a lot. Thrash is best, but you're voting Demon Form? I'm kind of with you. Yeah. Primal Force is fun. Thrash has the potential to do so much damage. But Demon Form looks awesome, so let's take it. Potentially we can stack that into something amazing. And please don't let me forget, I should be more inclined to take stuff that builds energy. Or armor, maybe, moving forward. Alright, let's take a look at our choices here anyway. Event. Lots of events up the left path. Alright, if I took left and then right, we'd get a big boy. What are they called? An elite fight. We'd get the same along both of these paths, actually. This one looks fun because it leads to lots of options. So I might go this way, fight some normal dudes, build up a bit of strength, heal up, and then we can choose any of the finish line paths. Okay, good. First, though, whatever this is. Oh my. Enchant all strikes in the deck. Cost 0 and gains eternal. Damn. Kind of wishing... Okay, that's fine. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Or gain energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the beginning of Act 3. Ha! That is so cool. This is why I love this game. Okay, so this is the beginning of Act 2. Will I even make it to the start of Act 3? Who knows? Pumpkin Candle could be the best value. Seal of Gold would let me convert my money into energy. I would... The downside to this is that I won't be able to use the shops all that well. Short-term gain, that, or this random buff on strikes, which actually combos really well. Now that I think of it, with that Beast Mode card that we just took. Because I could then use the strikes on turn 1 to clear out anything. Yeah, am I kind of copiuming that a bit? I think I am. Let's take the Seal of Gold. Gives me a little bit of versatility should I choose to spend extra gold on extra energy. I like it. Flexibility, baby! Okay. 1 times 3, 8 damage and a buff. Alrighty. We didn't start with our beast mode, which is a shame, but that's alright. Looking at 11 coming in. What is that? Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay, so dealing more than 9 is a waste of time. That's probably okay. Probably want to use... Just wondering if I want to use 1 defend or 2. I want to use at least 1. As soon as we heal, I think I can probably get away with 1 and try and do a little bit of extra damage. Is there a point? Maybe not. Applying the vulnerable is probably good. Let's smack the big boy at the back. Let's really whack him. Take him out next turn because he's likely to have an attack and a buff. And I'll just sort of Yeah. Take the hits, I think. With the seal, I can spend 15 to recover the 3 energy it takes to use. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is what I'm thinking. Or play even more cards on the turn that it takes me to play it, so I don't even lose any of that tempo, which is kind of what you're saying. Deal 6 damage out of copy, so that's a 0 for 6, so we can just chunk chunk take out that guy. He's buffing, and then we've got 8 damage. Okay, so I think I'll armament this turn. This doesn't really matter. It's slightly better on a strike, so I'll use it on a strike. 9 is the maximum damage I can use. Take out that guy, and then this one. Same thinking as last time. Do I want to spread the love? Sure. There's demon form. It's a little bit late to the party. I think I'll just whirlwind and win the game. What a card. Stupidly good. There's a fire potion for some insta damage, which is nice. Apply one vulnerable to all enemies, I think is the best card for me here. I'm gonna take it. I love me some AoE, and we do still need just a little bit more of it, I think. Unknown. A tea master. A dimly lit shack, and I find myself immersed in a very peaceful space. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas. At the start of next combat, upgrade my starting hand. Pay 3 times as much gold, and at the start of the next 5 combats, I'll have 2 strength. Or, at the start of the next fight, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile. So, spend nothing and take a debuff. Well, I think I'm going to spend the money. We already have demon form. I don't know if we need the extra strength. Let's save our cash, spend 50 bucks, and get 1 upgrade. At the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. What is this? Okay, I think that's just a wall of text. We're going to move swiftly along. And our starting hand will be upgraded. Ayo! Not permanently, I don't think. I don't think that's how that works, but once, which is nice. Just check in on the stream. Still healthy? Yes, we are. One thing that I should have done, actually, that I didn't do, if you just bear with for a second, sorry. Is just chuck a... Oh, cool, I've got my stream stats up now. Goodness, they took a long time. Hey, at least YouTube chat is working today, though. Apologies if anybody is watching today and you were watching my last marathon Civ 7 stream. YouTube chat wasn't working at all that day, apparently. Until it did start working, maybe an hour or so in. Anywho, let's get back to Slay the Spire. What is this? Malicious. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Tries to escape after 5 turns. Okay, so we want to try and take him down quickly. Dealing 17. Vulnerable is super good. Upgrade all cards in your hand? But they're already upgraded. Oh, so it does nothing. That's so lame. I want to save this for next turn. Oh, what a waste of time. Oh, well, a little bit of armor, and then I think we go Thunderclap, Strike, and Defend. Hey, he took my uppercut. Oh, demon form. Do I have time to use demon form? He'll escape in 4 turns. I probably do. So let's do it. Energy is used to play cards from your hand. Do I need to trigger that at all? Or I guess it'll just automatically happen once I run out. Let's find out. At the start of your turn. Ah! Details for this relic will be revealed in the future? Is that just an early access message? I guess it is. Okay, missed opportunity. But it's okay, because he's just getting a buff, actually. Flutter. Receives 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. And he's swinging for 21! On the bright side, our devil form, our devilish form, our demon form is active. So I need to spend the cash at the start of the turn. How do I actually do that? At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. Is it just automatically done? I kind of assumed it would have been a choice, but perhaps it's just automatically doing it. I'm not sure. Anybody in chat, fill me in? Am I dumb? What am I missing here? Maybe it's just automatically done. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to need to swing at this guy. What does he have again? 50% less damage from attacks, but otherwise it's going to take 5 to stun it, which is a lot. I think I'll need to shrug it off. If the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. No way to make vulnerable. So we'll just really swing at this guy. Next turn he's gone, and I will get my uppercut back before he escapes. Looks like it just does it automatically. Yet I feel like I'm... Oh, yep, no, there it goes. It did just tick down. Okay. Right, so it's automatically spending 5 gold a turn. Oh, okay. You know, I don't love it as much as I used to, but let's whirlwind and get out of here. The fewer number of turns I need to spend, the better, maybe. Hopefully I can at least sustain it and still be able to maybe buy 1 or 2 cool relics. Code word 4, please don't bankrupt me. Alright, I'll take my stolen card back and optionally add something in. An upgraded Inflame. Power. Gain 3 strength. Yes, please. I feel like see an upgraded card, take an upgraded card is generally a good rule. Not to satirize the DECK too much. Ooh, what is this? Disgusting looking bowl bug. This enemy intends to apply a debuff, and this tunneler is going to deal 13. Gain 5 block, deal 6 damage. What do I need to do first? Probably the vulnerable. The strength would be nice too. It will all take away from whirlwind though, so anything less than 8 is maybe not worthwhile. But they're all... I could focus fire maybe. Let's take out the little guy. I think my maths was right. Yes, it was. Just. Taking a little bit of damage. But, you know, health is the most important resource because if I lose it, the run is over. But at the same time, I do heal at the end of each overall combat 6 HP. We'll also have opportunities to heal. I can probably afford to use it a little bit, is what I'm saying. Fire potion to finish him. Just to be impatient and save the 5 gold. I will resist. I will resist. Oh, you scoundrel. Yeah. It's a block fest. He's tunneled underground, so I'll shield up. Onyx used dig. I'm assuming I can't hit him. Oh, maybe I can. Whoops. Hey, look, a demon form. I think I might use that. Because I don't have a huge amount of damage otherwise. Part of me's tempted to upgrade it instead of using Inflame. And it would give me a little bit of healing, which I probably should do to be sensible. So let's do that. We'll upgrade Demon Form to make it Demon Form Plus at the start of your turn. Gain 3 strength. Wah. We're going to take a hit, but then we're really going to swing at this guy and take him down next turn. I think. I hope. I'm assuming we can swing at him. Yeah, we can. He's just got a lot of block. Okay. I'm taking way too much damage. Probably could have used the fire potion. I'll use it this turn if I have to, but I think we're okay now. Oh, and yeah, look at that. That strength is stacking. 6 extra damage to every attack. Crazy good. Here's something fun. Cascade. Skill. Play the top X number of cards from the draw pile. That's chaotic. Third attack could be really good, or another whirlwind, which I do love. Great card. But the chaos that this brings, and the fact that it's a gold card, makes me think, much like see an upgraded card, take an upgraded card, I think see a gold card, take a gold card is also a rule. Let's go for the pit stop. But I'm going to be greedy and... Am I? Yeah, I'm going to be... Yeah. I'm going to be greedy and not heal. And instead choose to upgrade Demon Form. Yes. Love it. Now I just have to be careful not to die, and we'll win the game. Set up strike. Bird swoop. I've got more mana than I know what to do with. Ridiculous. Do we have any draw? No, we don't. Okay. Note to self. Card draw would be really good. There's Demon Form. Could be overkill at this point, let's be real. Probably don't necessarily need to use that. What's this? When hit by an attack, deal 5 damage back. Huh. Okay, on second thoughts, let's use Demon Form. Block. And then hit him harder next turn. Yes! Alan enraged. How you doing? Long time no see, good to see you. Welcome to what is hopefully a fairly chill Sunday evening, and hopefully fairly strategic Sunday evening Slay the Spire 2 stream. I love the original, and I kind of forgot that this one was coming out, so... yeah, a nice surprise today. Welcome in. So this guy now doesn't have that effect, but he is going to hit me for 17. I think we just take him down this turn. Use everything I've got. No way to make him vulnerable is a bit of a shame. I only have 1 defend. Oh, it's such a yikes. Oh my goodness. So at the moment I can do 9 plus 9, 18 plus 11, 29 damage. It's not enough. It's not even close. Even with that. 49 plus 2 times 6. No, it's not going to cut it. I need to block, I think. And inflame. And then stab him a couple of times. Okay. It's all good. We're fine. We're fine. This is chaotically good fun and should take him down. Upgrade that one. There's a strike. And then it played Whirlwind at the end and therefore used 0 energy to deal 0 damage. Cascade. How does strength work? So strength adds this amount of damage to every attack. And our demon form is adding extra strength to my hero every turn. So now we're getting 12 extra damage on every attack. So this humble strike is dealing 18 damage. Extraordinarily good. So good. If I can stay alive long enough to have demon form stack just a few times like that, the amount of strength we end up with, Devilish, will be nuts. So, you're absolutely right, I need healing. Really bad. Choose one of 3 random skill cards to add to your hand. It's free to play. Okay. I've got potions that will be able to get me out of a bind. If you're just tuning in, we are in Act 2 now, I believe. Where do I see the act count? We can see the floor count, I suppose. 24. At the end of this act, we will fight the Insatiable. Oh dear. This is my first run. Okay, what have we got? Any healing at all? Deal 7 damage, deal 6 damage, deal 16 to all enemies. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. That's quite cool. It's 3 energy, which is expensive, though I often find I have too much energy left over. So choosing an expensive card might actually be a good shout. What else do we have? Deal 6 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. That is so good! But that's actually quite difficult. I think I'll take Howl from Beyond. AoE effect is good. Now I also have quite a tricky decision. Which way do I want to go? So, also, is the game sound alright in the background? A little bit quiet, a little bit loud? Let me know. I can turn up the background sound or turn it down. At the moment, I think the music is quite quiet. Right, so this path will give me a heal, which I maybe need. We will get one more before the end, but that's the same every other way. If I go that way, I could then cut back in, fight a big dude, get another heal. Let's do that. And I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to take the rest, take me back up to 50 health. We do have Burning Blood at the end of each combat, heal for 6. Can I take a boss, or do I want to take the coward's way out and take the events and stuff? We're going to go the boss way. Let's do it. A couple of fun events this way too. It's just fine. Thank you, MS. It's good to hear. What's inside? It's an unseizing top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand, draw a card. Oh my lord. That is great. And so this is of course one of the big roguelike elements of Slay the Spire. Are the relics that we pick up along the way. They'll stack up here. Some of them you can see are kind of single use, or they might expire at a certain time. Some of them though, like the Seal of Gold, as we've found out, just happens all the time. Likewise, with this, giving me armor at the start of each game, we've got the Bird Buddy. And now, whenever my hand is empty, I'll draw a card. Which is great, because that is effectively infinite fuel. What is this guy? This enemy intends to attack 3 damage 7 times. So weaken is quite good against enemies like this. If you're wondering, why would the game break it up? Well, it's because the damage amount is actually only 3. So if I can reduce the amount of damage they do, I could potentially make it something like 0 damage 7 times. For now, though, whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into the draw pile. Oh my god. Huh. Let's take the random skill. Add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Okay, so I can get a random attack. 2 vulnerable, gain 5 block, receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Do I have a way to make... I don't think I do. Unless setup strike makes vulnerable. I can't remember. I think it gives strength. So this would just be 5 health. That gives vulnerable. Yeah, it is strength. Okay, that's fine. That is a terrible use of that, but that's all good. Gain 2 strength, deal 20 damage. part of me is tempted to throw everything we've got at this guy. I think I need to block, though. Health is still at a premium here. Strength this turn is questionable. Whenever I hit him, I'm going to get garbage into the DECK. Maybe I can outrun that, though. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, it adds it to the draw pile. Ugh. Yuck. Okay. Why do I want to play this? I think I'll just go all out. I can't wait for demon form. It's going to be too slow. So, oops. So let's just try and take him down. 12 is better than these, so he's not vulnerable, so I might as well just use Whirlwind. Okay. Not a terrible first turn. With the extra 4 armor from the plating, I still take a little bit of damage. That's a good draw. 20 damage, 1 energy. We also have Howl from the Beyond, which I think, if I understand this properly, will deal 18 damage at the start of my next turn as well. So that's 36. 0. We could upgrade it, maybe. 23. Sure. Bird Swoop. He's going to deal 18, so I definitely need to defend. And then Howl from the Beyond. Okay, he's just buffing for a turn. Thank goodness for that, because I'm feeling a bit dazed. Sadly, I've got absolute garbage in the hand. Get out of here. I wish I could discard. Gah. Exhausted cards. Okay, well at least they don't come back. Right, he's dealing far out. 7, 14, 21, 28 damage. Can we take him down this turn? Thunderclap adds vulnerable, but that's it, and I don't have any other direct damage. Yikes. 50% more damage from attacks, but no attack, so I'm going to have to use Demon Form. Probably should have used armaments to upgrade something, although actually thinking about it, probably didn't matter. Okay. Barely holding on. Cascade for the random ending. I've got weak, which is good. It will reduce the damage next turn, so I will at least survive. Will I take him out? Probably, because of the vulnerable. Yeah. Whew, okay. Howl then bird. I hope that's what I did. It's always hit or miss. Hey, we get a cool reward out of that struggle fest, though. Firstly, a block potion, which we all know is going to come in handy. What's this? Start each combat with 1 strength. Oh, man. Okay. I see you. That's a great little relic to add in. Bludgeon, deal 32 damage. Pyre, power, cost 2 energy at the start of each... Gain energy at the start of each turn. A very good power. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Okay, so... That relic is always the first elite reward for the very first account run. Really, Alan? That is so cool. What a fun fact that you just shared. I'll repeat that. This here is always the first elite reward for the very first run on an account. So you know that this is legitimately my first run. Hey, that's kind of funny. People could get caught out in lies. If somebody, if they're pretending like, oh, this is my first run, but really they've been playing for like 5 days. Although I suppose you'd notice that in other ways. Anyway. The reason why I'm babbling a bit here is because I'm torn on taking a rather mediocre block card or something fun like extra energy, which is great. Or 32 damage. Straight up 32 damage. demon form buff, bludgeon would be insane. Arguably, strength buffs are better with attacks that hit multiple times, right? So like whirlwind. Strength is arguably at its worst, I would say, with something like bludgeon, because it's just one card and just one expensive attack. Ideally, I want like repeat attacks or multiple cheap attacks. So I'm going to take Evil Eye. I know it's the least exciting option that's available to me, but I'm going to take it because I'm only on 22 health. Is also a little bit of a motivating factor. Evil Eye is actually cracked? I hope so. I hope so. This is my first run of 2, but I've played a lot of 1, so I'm familiar with the format. So this is unknown, and this is a guaranteed merchant. The unknown could heal me, but the merchant is so fun. I'm going for the merchant. We'll be able to buy a cool relic here. Because we have 343 gold. So what have we got? At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. It'll keep me alive. Cards containing strike deal 3 extra damage. We have a few. I could buy another one as well. Card draw out of Pummeling Strike. Or, upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. 5 card rewards. What is a card reward? I wonder. Is that just 5 cards? So it's like completing 5 runs? I don't know if I want to put 5 cards into the deck. If they're gold cards, I'd be tempted to take it. But just 5 cards? I don't know. I don't really feel the need to fill up on cards. That's just generically pretty good. Gaining a block for cards left over probably means I print at least 1 block because it combos with Uneasing Top. If you have no cards, draw a card. Right? So there's like a little bit of synergy there. It's not too bad. It could keep me alive. The Strike Dummy is tempting. I'm not so keen on that. We also have some potions. Regen, energy, retain your hand. I could burn stuff. What else do we have here? This is a power. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that synergizes... I don't know if powers synergize with strengths. I think it might just be attacks. But either way, that's pretty cool. Equilibrium. 13 block and retain your hand. Merchant also exclusively sells a relic that is essential for my build. Ooh. Okay. It's the 3-card draft. Yeah, I don't really want it. Boulder is good for a block build. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It would be so good for a block build. It's not very synergetic with most of mine, but it seems like such a good card. I'm going to ignore it, though. I'm going to ignore it. I can burn through cards. I can draw something like Inflame for the extra strength. We do have a little bit of vulnerable synergy, so I might grab something that gives vulnerable. Oh, like this. Yeah, I'll take that. It means I can't take the cloak. Okay. Can I get both of these? No. 251, I can. I can get Strike Dummy and Pummeling Strike. Okay. That's kind of fun. Let's do that. No gold left. All spent. I'm gonna have to rest, which is bad for the long game. I hate having to rest, but I have to do it. Thankfully, it's a pretty cruisy line to the boss now. He says, optimistically. Pummel Strike. Hey, well, I took the Pummel Strike, so that's good. I can't remember if I took the card called Tremble or not, because I can't remember the names of the cards. Hey, well, you know, 1 out of 2 ain't bad, Alan. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Okay, healing for 4, he's only going to deal 4, so that's totally fine. Not enough gold to get the extra mana, could limit me a little bit here. Let's bash this one. And again. I'm certainly no pro either. I appreciate the discussion regardless. totally prone to forgetting what I've added to the deck or something like that. What is this? At the start of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Ugh. There's our demon form. I don't know if I have the sustainability to use it, though. I'm taking so much damage. Oh, dear. Right, let's drink that block potion. So it'll give me 15, which will protect me from that. Actually, not so bad. It's okay. It's okay. Can I take this guy out? Gain 2 strength, so I deal 11 damage. Put him down to 32. And then... Oh, he's actually receiving even more. I think this works. Just no one say anything, okay? Just don't even say it. I'm going to need to play one of these to get rid of it. And probably another one if I want to take 0 damage. Which I kind of do. Get over there. Yep. You've never seen an Act 1 gold coin? You mean the Seal of Gold? Is that a decent pull for me? I hope so. I've got no idea currently, of course, on the kind of rarities of stuff. You could also, of course, be referring to my 1 gold. Anywho. Gain 8 block, gain another if you have exhausted a card this turn. Do we have anything that can be exhausted? Yes, we do. Toxic. Sweet. The cracked evil eye comes through. And I really needed it as well. There's 16, plus my 2 gives me 18, which just about shields me from this. Cascade, play the top cards. It'll only play 1 card. It just roll the dice and hope it's something great. I think that's probably dumb. Anybody vulnerable over here? No. Armaments upgrade, not really necessary. Could play the Toxic again to shield me, but I would like to start dealing some kind of semblance of damage. 19, 18. Fine, I'll play it. And then Cascade to play literally nothing. Okay, great. You always get an Act 3. Yeah, I was worried about it hurting my early game economy too. Says the guy with 1 gold left, right? I think I'll apply the vulnerable to... how much damage do I actually have here? Quite a lot. We'll give it to that guy. 2 strength. And do I need the 8 block? No, I don't. Alright. Solid. Feeling good. Feeling okay. Let's not be too optimistic here. Welcome, if you're just tuning in. It's nice to see people stopping by for what is, honestly, probably one of the best strategy games to release this year. I know it's early days, but I reckon it probably will be. Very similar to the first one so far. However, this is my first run. Whirlwind. I love it. He's not dealing any damage. Maybe we give him the vulnerable, though. Incoming attacks will deal 50% extra damage. Do I want to gain the strength as well? Probably not. Nice. Ah, that's a next turn dub. What a card. Bird Swoop Plus. Oh, should I finish him with a Cascade though, maybe? Yeah, let's do it. Style points. It's lucky I have this Bird Swoop. Jeez. Style points. Really not. No style points have come out of Cascade so far. There's a block potion. That's good to see. And another strike card. Deals 3 damage for all cards containing strike. I mean, it's upgraded, so that's good. Whirlwind is really good, though, because we can combo it with strength and with demon form. This combos with our strikes. Deal damage equal to your block is really bad. Really, altogether, not very good. I'm going to take Whirlwind. Obviously, it would be great in a block deck, but that's not what we've done. What is this? Jeez. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. At the end of your turn, it's got... right, so it's got 15 plating. Yikes. Awakens upon taking... turns? Awakens upon taking turns. Or losing HP 3 times. Right. Taking 3 turns. Okay. So he's asleep for 3 turns. Maybe we put him on the back burner. What have we got here? If its attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Should be able to do that. And this enemy intends to debuff me. Okay, what have I got? Block, block, block. It's pretty straightforward, I guess. Nothing too sophisticated. I will have enough left over to use a strike too. So I'll buff the strike. And we'll hit that guy. Seems like priority target number 1. This guy will have been stunned. Yeah. So now he's not going to do anything. Can't act on his next turn. This thing is still asleep for 2 turns. And this guy's like, I'm going to hit you with my little pincers. Right. Have I been weakened? Weak. Attack still 25% less damage for a turn. Okay. Do 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, that seems generically pretty good. Let's do it. Oh, though it does attack him. Is that okay? I think that's okay. What else have we got? That I'll definitely use, and then I'll want to probably not draw a card first. I might take this... Actually, no, I'm playing them all. Yeah, I'll take the strength first. Card draw next. Sure. Nah. Do I want to start piling damage into this thing? Awakens upon taking turns. That trips me up every time I try and read it. 2 more turns, or losing HP twice. Ugh. Okay, I mean, there's a difference between losing armor and losing HP, though. That'll do 13. Okay, so they all deal too much. So let's just pummel this guy. Yeah, get him. Alright. Feeling good. Just the big purple dude left to go. Feel like it's no different. First thing is it's on a new engine. The Java engine really sucked for the first game. I've noticed that some of the animations feel much smoother. I was saying earlier I played a lot of the first game on my iPad. Hopefully when they port it to other devices. I don't have an iPad anymore, but I'm sure it'll be great on phone as well as Switch and whatever else. Hopefully it runs well across the board. It seems to be really good, though. But yeah, quite similar. Haven't unlocked any other heroes, though. Oh, demon form, yeah. This thing is about to wake up. Okay. Let's use Inflame. Whirlwind is going to wake it up, but not destroy it. I don't know if I want to wake it up this turn. And 1 more hit will wake it, so maybe I just kind of stall out. Try and find demon form. I wouldn't be able to play it, though. So actually it would be a bad idea to try and search for it, maybe. I don't know. Do I really care about how much damage this guy can do? I probably don't. Let's bash it. Oh, it's fine. Okay, good. Well, that's perfect, because I've stacked a little bit of vulnerable onto it. The slumber is worn off, it's standing up. Oh, it does actually look more scary now that it's stood up. It's like a big dung beetle. Which is disgusting. Each regular hero, so the 3 or 4 from the first game, have 1 or 2 new mechanics, and there are 2 new characters that are shiny and new. That are fun to play. Oh, cool. Alright, well, let's demon form our way through this nightmare then, shall we? Can I take him out this turn? Seems unlikely. Evil Eye for exhausting cards. Oh, but I don't have the gold to play everything. Alright, let's demon form. Shield Potion. Blocks most of the incoming fire. And now we can start stacking some energy. Some energy, some strength. Please. 7. Okay. He's dealing 18 next turn. Don't have a lot of armor in the hand, but I do have armaments, which I think I should use unless there's a way to take him out. It seems difficult. So that would deal 17. And then I would have 2 more strength, so I'd be on 9 strength. Which would make that 17 plus 18 plus 15. No, it's not enough. Okay. We're going to have to use armaments then. Cascade, I think, is no good here. I'm going to go for the massive stab. Strike. And anger. And then play the nothing from the top of my deck. That being discarded is actually maybe an effect of the card that I didn't think about. Does it go off, or do I need to have played it? I must need to have played it. Bummer. Do I win? With 10 strength, I think the answer is an obvious yes. Beautiful stuff. If I can survive long enough to get that demon form online, we do well. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Right. I mean, that's tempting, it is. It's a gold card. Deal 6 damage. Whenever you lose HP, on your turn, gain a strength. I don't know if I have a lot of ways to lose HP on my turn unless it's an enemy benefit. Or an enemy attack. Ability. So maybe Brand is the right take. If I'd upgraded Cascade, it does X plus 1. Oh, okay. Right, next time I get an upgrade, I'll do that. Because then it is actually just always a good card. It's randomly play the top card from your deck. And I think I'll take Brand, and also maybe make that an upgrade candidate, because by itself it's not very good, but it is gold. And here I have maybe the most difficult decision of the run so far. Do I need 24 extra health? Or do I want to be greedy and upgrade that Cascade that we just talked about? Obviously, the better play moving forward is smithing. In an ideal world, I would smith every time. Maximum greed. I'm just a little bit worried that I'm going to lose this run, and I kind of don't want to. Maximum greed? Maximum greed it is. And maybe I should upgrade that Brand. What does it do? Let me have a look. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 2 strength. Would I play it? Would I play it? And what was our other one? Cascade. I think upgrading gold cards makes sense, probably regardless, and they are my 2 gold cards. Play X plus 1. I'm going to take the X plus 1. That's cool. Because otherwise it is kind of useless. Because I do tend to want to prioritize other things. No pain, no gain. Yeah, we went for the war stick. Oh my god. Is this... Can I even show this on stream? Ugh. It's going to look disgusting. Oh, okay, no, it's not as bad in person. It's not as bad in person. Alright, what have we got here? The enemy intends to use a buff. The enemy intends to give me 6 status cards. And I've got 41 health. Alright. Just before I crack into this fight, I'm just going to take a very quick break. I just need to refill my water bottle because I've been gas bagging like there's no tomorrow. I will be right back. Shouldn't be more than a minute or 2. Oh, listen to that ominous background music, too. I'm back. And we're going to hopefully not lose this run, which is actually starting to piece together a pretty cool build, if I don't say so myself. We've built it together. You're going to need the gameplay screen. The jumbo faces look terrible on that on-screen chat, didn't they, Devilish? Oh my goodness. Sorry, the Jimbo. I don't know who that is. It's Jimbo, it's not me. My evil twin. Okay. What's this guy got? 321 health. Oh boy. We're gonna need some strength. It's too late for your coup. I'm back. MST. This boss has ended more of my runs than any other, says Alan, enraged. Oh boy. Okay. I don't like the health, and I'm not sure what kind of attacks I'm in for, but for now, he's not dealing any damage. So let's try and... What have we got? Card draw? No. Vulnerable. There's a bit of vulnerable. There's a lot of vulnerable, actually, in this hand. Cool. Alright. Let's start off strong. I mean, I don't actually need that. I could probably go for the card draw and try and draw a card that costs nothing. Nah, that's dumb. Whack him. Whew. Mr. 41 health over here. What is this? What was that? Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Oh no! How does that even work? Okay, so in 4 turns, you'll be eaten and die. Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. Sandpit. Right, so he has a insta-kill, and those cards are a way to add a turn to that timer. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Interesting. I'm just thinking out loud a little bit. So I don't have a lot of health. How many made it into the deck? 3. I'm likely to draw them all. I actually don't think that's that bad. What I would have loved to seen this turn was Demon Form, though. And I didn't. And that makes me sad. In fact, most of the stuff in this hand makes me quite sad. Not a lot of block and no potions available. Means I'm going to take 8 damage. Okay. No! I hate that when that happens. That is such an oof. Oh, man. If you're wondering, I drew that off. Was it a card effect? And because you can't keep cards, it goes to the discard pile. I now won't draw it again until I cycle through the deck. And our deck is actually kind of big. It's 17 cards still remaining. Alt F4. Play a lot of setup builds, and this boss has inevitability, I'm hearing. Venus is not below 10. Huh. $28 damage. Oh, dudes. The Alt F4 is sounding better and better. No, I've got this. Okay. Gain 2 strength this turn. If I want to block for 5, it's questionable whether that's even good. Like, am I just dead and I should just use Howl from the Beyond? I'll block for 5. A little bit of strength, I suppose. Strike. I'm feeling deflated. We've got it down to half health. Whirlwind. Deal 12 damage 0 times. Should have upgraded this too, dang it. Although I think I did actually, and it just added damage. It's not something the game just screws you over. Shocking. Okay, the good news is he is just buffing. Sandpit is going to eat me in 2 turns, so I probably need to use Frantic Escape, potentially. Lose 1 HP, gain 1 strength? Oh man. And exhaust 1 card. So I could play that last, but then of course I don't get to use the strength this turn. I don't know if it matters if I use the strength this turn, to be totally honest though. Inflame looks awesome. Anything worth upgrading here? Maybe the Frantic Escape? Do I have any card draw? No, I don't. So I'm literally just playing this entire hand. In which case, I think I will play Brand last. Probably Armaments first. Maybe upgrade Brand, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, okay, I like that. 12 HP won't save me, neither will 11. Definitely use the Brand last. Howl plays itself from the exhaust pile. But I don't have reliable ways to exhaust. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Devilish, I missed your question. How could I? With that #1 crown next to your beautiful green name too. Okay, no, look, we've got this, don't you worry. So I will use that last. Everything else will go first. Let's get that. Let's get the Frantic Escape. Move slightly further away from this bad boy. Stab him with anger. And then lose 1 HP. That would have been a really nice card to draw. Next turn. That would have been a great draw. Yet again, the one draw. This thing is screwing me over. Uneasing top. I thought it was good and now I hate it. Right, this guy's dealing 20 damage. I lose. No. I think I just lose. Ah! That is so disappointing. Is there any way out of this? I've got 5. So that would take me to 16. It's dealing 20. Howl? Howl is discarded. Unfortunately. So I think maybe the confusion is the distinction between discard and exhausted. This is the discard pile. I currently have no cards exhausted. I think it shows up as a little purple counter somewhere around where I'm moving this mouse. Actually, do I have one here? Oh, I thought I did. Either way, I think I've lost, so... Sadly. It's like exile. Yeah, or in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, not the graveyard, but the... Or not the discard pile, but the graveyard. I don't know, there's a distinction there too. Great reference, Jumbo. Really nailed it. Thanks, everybody. Unfortunately, I have lost. You called it. Banished to the Shadow Realm. Banish rings a bell. I was slain. Good news is I've unlocked an epoch, whatever that means. As well. This run we had 3 relics, 23 discovered enemies, 3 epochs, and 50 cards. It's a fairly small stream, but I'm going to stick around and do another run, I reckon, because I love this game and I'll probably just be playing it off stream anyway. Now I get a new character. Cool. Reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. Ah, right. So there's that long-term progression element here. Chapter 5, Niao. Mother of Resurrection, Niao. Is that then a new champion, perhaps? Niao will greet you at the start of each run. Oh, right. Ah, yes, right. That mechanic. Okay. Ah, this is cool. It looks like a battle pass, but it's not. What did I get at the start? Sure. Cards unlocked. The following cards will appear in future runs. Start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Love a bit of randomness. And here's the Robo Shieldy, whatever he is, hero. my least favorite in the first game. But I think those were his cards. More cards for the hero who we just played. Cool. Unlock the Silent as a playable character. Here's our shiving rogue character. Right, so they call this the timeline. Okay. Okay. Play a single run with all 3 characters. Ah, I don't have the daily unlock. When I was addicted to Slay the Spire 1 on my old iPad, rip the old iPad, I used to play the daily challenge every day without fail. You've accidentally played 25 hours. Good stuff. Yes, Devilish. Round 2 it shall be. Let's do it. Very cool. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. The visuals alone on it look pretty cool. Right, so we're yet to unlock Pinhead Larry. That character and that character. But we have the Silent. We could play as the Ironclad again, but I feel like maybe a bit of variety is good, right? Open to your suggestions, of course, in chat. The upside to playing the Ironclad again would be that we get to use those extra cards that we'd unlocked for him, possibly. But let's do the Silent. So as the Silent, I have less health. Starting with still 99 bucks. A Huntress from outside the Spire. This time, at the start of each combat, draw 2 cards. The heal is, I believe, much better. At least for my playstyle. But sure, should we try it? Playing each character is how you unlock the next one. Well, then we should definitely try it. I forget. It's been a while. And here we have Niao, which was also in Slay the Spire 1, though I'm not sure if it was this whale or... I can't actually remember. But basically we get a sort of an RNG, kind of a roguelike element to choose at the start of each run as well. A relic. What do we have? Add 1 Niao's Fury to the deck. That is a cool looking card. If that was a Pokemon card, people would be PSAing Logan pulling that all over the show. Anyway, deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. And exhaust. So that would be a reliable way to exhaust. Not that I need to think about that last build. Upgrade a card. Pretty good. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to the deck. Okay. I reckon we roll the dice. Random it is. We're stuck with a couple of extra crappy normal cards, but what did we get? At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block from Horn Cleat and a letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 to all enemies. Right. Okay, and we've kept hold of the capsule. There could be a way to duplicate it in future. Or something. And that's my default. Ring of the Snake at the start. Draw more cards. Play 3 skills. Deal 5 damage. Second turn. Get a lot of armor. Okay, I'll probably forget those because they're quite situational. So I'd like to apologize in advance. Let me have a look. 2 bosses. 3 heals along the left. Up the middle here we have a lot of normie fights. Boss potential, random potential. That looks nice and flexible. And then over on the right, lots of random events. And I love random events, so let's go to the right. Oh, God. Ugh. The third character is the only one Alan hasn't won with, and the fourth is everyone's favorite. Oh boy, it's going to be a long stream. Unless I lose straight away, which I very well could. Pretty good relics? You got screwed? I was worried I was going to get screwed too. I'm not so sure about letter opener, although I suppose, actually, there are many times where I would defend 3 times in a turn, or something like that, and it would deal 5 to all. Okay. Next turn I'll gain 14. This turn he's only dealing 4. My class-specific cards are Neutralize, Deal 3, Apply a Weak, or Survivor, gain 8 block, but discard a card. Okay. If I get the good cards, could be a free one for me too. I remember having ludicrous runs with 0 energy. In the first game. Let's see if we can do it this time. A block for 4, so let's apply the weak. Stab. Stab. Yeah, you can kind of see the new engine in most of the animations, just to harp back to that. They do seem much smoother, at least on my end. Maybe it doesn't quite translate with YouTube's conversion. Pretty straightforward first fight. Looking to try and build up some combo wombos. Was that a skill? No. Oh, that thing is 7 strength. I don't want to take any damage, so I'm going to heal. And then apparently just not even use the last shiv. Who needs it? Not me. I'll just make sure I don't lose any health so that this meandering in this first fight actually pays off. 6, 12, 18. Oh yeah. Deal 7 damage X number of times. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. When you said spy, did you mean spy the good cards, like if you can hunt them out, or did you no, that's what you meant. Do I want to get the sly mechanic? If I can discard it, I get it for free, but otherwise it's 2 energy, 9 block, which is a little bit less efficient. Bouncing flower, oh, poison. Okay. Poison is also pretty cool. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. I kind of want to do a poison build now that I've remembered poison is cool, but Sly is the new mechanic. So I'll take it. But if I see more poison cards, I'll also take them. I'm not against doing both. Ah, an event, an aroma of chaos. Floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. I'm overcome with a sense of shifting chaos. Transform a card or upgrade a card? Transform is kind of RNG fun, but let's go upgrade. And what does that do, I wonder? 12 block. It's less cool than I would have liked. 2 weak might be better. I'm regretting not taking the transform now. Can I go back? Oh, view upgrades! I've just noticed down the bottom here there's a UI toggle, so I can see all of the upgraded versions. That's handy. Yeah, I should have done transform because I've actually got a lot of garbage in this. Never mind, let's upgrade the Sly card. And then pay a visit to the merchant. I won't be able to buy any cool relics. Upon pickup, max HP. Even more draw. Enchanted cards deal extra damage with a lighter. Amazing. Can I get anything at all? Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. Isn't bad, actually. On the first turn, that could deal like 20 damage. Deal 4 to all enemies twice. Pretty good. Dexterity improves block. Every time you play 5 cards in a turn, which combos well with Sly, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Yeah, that combos really well with Sly. I'm going to take that. You know, you'll have to forgive me if I make any mistakes throughout. This is my first run. But I feel like that's decent. Let's go for the random event, because random is always good. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. Grab the Sword of Stone. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Gain 108 gold, lose 7 health. Oh, man. I don't know if I'll survive long enough to defeat 5 elites, but that's pretty cool. I'm going to take it. I could potentially defeat 2 if I gun toward them, and maybe I should. Maybe we should go for an all-or-nothing run. I either play a long time with this guy, or we have a good time. This gal, Huntress. 3 attack, 4 attack, huge number of options. Block, and discard. The discard, of course, combines with the sly, but we don't have the sly card, so maybe that's not quite as good. Weak makes 50% more, so it's going to make 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. Ah, but it deals 3, so that should probably go on that guy for value. It's all about the value. We'll block. I probably should have used Survivor, actually. Speaking of value. Oh well. That's fine. Weak is not vulnerable. You're right. Weak is indeed not vulnerable. Maybe this will get better with time. So I'm going to need more discard stuff, for sure. Currently taking 14 damage, and not a lot of opportunity to deal much damage. So we will stab him again. Play the power because it's free. You never know. Oh, no! Yeah. I've immediately forgotten about the Horn Cleat, but that's okay. I was really safe that turn. Jeez, he's playing conservatively. Incoming damage, 7. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3. Can't quite manage it. That's okay. Let's take out one of these guys. Reduce the incoming damage to 3. And get that guy ready to perish next turn. All going well. Next turn, we're through. It's my Shiv payoff. That's absolutely what it is. Yeah. Six, 12, 18. I actually did not need to block, but it probably doesn't really matter. Because we're just going to block the damage and then destroy them both next turn anyway, so they can both live another turn. Says the guy who got not a single damage dealing thing. Maybe I'll draw it. Oh cool, another slimed. Maybe I'll draw it this time. Ay caramba. Right, take him out. Ugh. Cool. Still on 70 HP, so feeling fine. What have we got? All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Situationally very good. I'm not sure I'm so keen. Deadly Poison. From memory is the worst poison card. If you're unfamiliar, poison creatures lose hit points at the start of their turn. Each turn it's reduced by 1 though, so it goes away. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. I'm taking the poison. Skip was probably the better option. Let's take an upgrade, a guaranteed upgrade. And we'll upgrade... Lots of bad cards. Let's upgrade the power. That's a lot of damage. And then go for another unknown event. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or lose 5 hit points and gain a colorless card. I'll take it. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Right, so potentially a lot out of a 0-cost card too. Deal 6. Choose 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. That could be good. Or gain 2 and exhaust. I often find that my hand is so big that I can't play stuff. These are quite fun, but I think this is probably better. Production? Ah, yes, you're right, and it turns on our power too. I'm looking for cheap cards. So I can get either, or more energy, and that is both cheap cards and more energy. Win-win. Heal 9 HP, upgrade a card, enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain more energy. Huh. Sure. Stack it on that maybe, because that is an always play. That is also kind of an always play, though. That's a stupid amount of energy in one card. I think I'll put it on that. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. That's now a very powerful power card. And a chest. It's a rainbow ring. First time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. But I must play an attack, skill, and power. That seems really good. Seems like a really powerful thing. 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Cool. I like that a lot. More upgrades. I'm dodging the boss. Whoopsie days. I think that's okay. What does that do? Production plus. It's not exhausted. Yeah. I'll do that. So by not being exhausted, it will of course loop back around. So I'll be able to play it multiple times if should I be stuck in a drawn out fight. The ring is good, Alan. So I need to play, I guess you're talking about the ring. So I need to play an attack, a skill, and a power. So we've got attacks, powers, and skills. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, wait, no. Discard the Sly card. Right, I did that right, didn't I? If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Cool. I've got too much energy. I was a little bit energy excited. Oh, we just about got the 1-turn KO as well. So what happened there was I played a card that was both... I played 3 cards. One of them was an attack, one of them was a skill, and one of them was a power, the typing of cards, and gained a strength and a dexterity. And I just get that all the time. Man alive, that is good. Oh, but you were talking about the production upgrade. Okay. Yeah. I mean, now I get to play it on loop. It makes me wonder, should I be going to merchants, spending my gold to burn some of these crappy strikes and defends, so I can just cycle through the discards. I mean, at the moment, the deck is still quite small, so maybe skipping is quite good, and I should try and skip whenever the options are average. So let's take a look. What do I mean by skipping? Maybe here. Oh no, I've got a gold card. And a Sly card. I should consider the skip option though, to keep the deck small. I probably don't want to add more poison. Maybe we stay away from the poison thing. Potentially I've got enough skills. What is this? Grand Finale. Can only be used if there are no cards in the draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. Okay, so that also kind of synergizes with a small deck. But it's useless so often. It could be a bait. Sly, deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. By itself, it's 2 energy. Deal 4 damage 3 times randomly, which is not great. But I actually think it's better than Grand Finale. I think it's going to be too hard. Interestingly, they're all kind of bad. Yeah, I agree. They all look kind of ass. Can only be played if there are... I'm just a little bit torn on this because it's gold. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. That's not going to happen very often. Gonna lurk for a bit? Alrighty, MST. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. Particularly on the smaller ones like this. I'm not playing Civ 7 today, after all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip. No, I'm gonna take Ricochet. Sly is new. Second Sly card. I often end up with extra energy thanks to the cards that I have. Maybe I can make it work. What I would love is more discard. What does that do? This enemy intends to summon monsters. Ugh. Eye with Teeth, 6 health. When this dies, it revives. Next turn at full health. Minions abandon combat after their leader. Right, so if I destroy it, it's basically just not going to hit me with all those status effects. Do I care? Probably. I've got my 14, so I can spend all of my energy on stabbing this guy. Poison him so his health will trickle away. And I should be all good. I regret taking that. But, here it is in practice. Yes! Oh, look at it go. They said it couldn't be done. Not bad. Just about got him. I think I need more power cards as well. I shouldn't forget that. What have we got? This doesn't matter at all. Get out of there. No power cards. Deal 17 damage, cost 1 less energy for each skill played. I can probably make use of that. Deal 8 damage, apply 1 weak. Gain 4 block this turn and next turn. Let's try the elite fight. Very skill heavy at the minute is what I figure too. Cost 1 less for each skill played, so I could just go defend, 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 and then deal 17. Pretty good. And actually, it's exactly what I'm gonna do here. Could draw 3. Could have got the quest, maybe, but I don't think I need to. What has this guy got? At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. 4 times 3, right? So strength is really good on an enemy that hits in this way. It hits for 4 damage 3 times. Power. Skill. Attack. Discard the ricochet. Beautiful gameplay. Do I want to use the Swift Potion, I wonder? Currently, I'm not going to have enough mana. I actually don't think I will, because I'm blocking all of this guy's damage. We had one of these green birds as our dude last game. And now it's grown freaking twice my size and it's fighting back. Block perfectly 13 points worth of damage. It's now looking at hitting me for 18, but I'm hoping I'll be able to take it down this turn. Although this hand is really bad. Yeah. Okay, so it's currently going to deal 12 damage. I can actually block for 12. My power went off as well, I think, in the middle there. For playing 5 cards this turn. I'm drawing 5. So if I can get a combo off, it's perfectly doable. And he's gone! Very good! If I'd striked first, the Ricochet would have had 1 more strength. On the bright side, we'll gloss over my stupidity because we've got a Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal 15. Which I like because I am always reluctant to rest, and now this makes rest that little bit better. Also, more of a life-saving thing. Do we want to add another card? Tempted by the power, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. During your turn. I don't know if I can make use of that, really. Add 3 shivs to your hand. That's pretty good. Deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs nothing. I'm going to take the add 3 shivs to my hand. Combos very well with my power. Ah, these little guys. Right, so they take 1 hit. And then I can get in and deal damage to them. So AoE is really nice. Or potentially the shivs. What do we got here? Sly. Block, damage. No way to discard. No way to draw. Except for that. I don't think I'll bother. Maybe I should have used an extra shield. Huh. Yeah. Breaking their backs, taking a lot of damage in the process. Oh, I say a lot. It was only 6. I'm tempted to drink this. Try and get the quest. I failed. But Pinpoint is a great draw. Very good indeed. So that can become free if I use that. Do I have any Sly cards? Unfortunately not. I've got 14 shield, which is actually plenty. Let me poison you. And then currently 14. Sure, playing it slow is always fine. Stab. 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 And did I say playing it slow? I meant taking them all down that turn. Okay, deal 10 damage to all. Very good. Draw a card. I'm honestly not overly tempted by a lot of these. I don't really rate Piercing Wall at all. At the end of your turn, retain a card. Potentially good, of course, for setting up combos. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. 1 energy, draw cards. Decent. Card draw can be hard to find. Sure. Upgrade. Because I'm not a coward. Maybe I focus on upgrading something that is vital to the combo. Well, that does. 7. I think I like Up My Sleeve too, for the extra shiv. Or maybe Ricochet Plus, because it's not actually a great card. I'll take Up My Sleeve. Extra shiv, extra card to play, extra way to trigger the quest. Oh, hello, what's this? It's a ceremonial beast. Grab every backflip I see. Okay, don't let me forget. Alright, this guy is just buffing, so I can afford to take a turn. Sly, Sly, and no way to discard a card. Unfortunate. No strength either, although... skill, power, attack. I don't think I've had a power or played a power. No. That's a shame, because of course it would have buffed the damage for each Shiv, but not the end of the world. I've got one left. Let's hit him with a Poisson. And all of the Shivs in the world, sadly, exhausted. Hey, but it's 24 damage. Right, what the heck is this? The first time Ceremonial Beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all of its strength. Okay. Power. Skill. Attack. Ah, such a waste of production plus. No card draw. And I'm not going to take any damage thanks to the armoring up. Oh, that is a really nice attack animation. $20 damage. Let's heal. Shield, 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 and then get the free pinpoint. Blocking most of the incoming damage, but not quite all of it. Now looking at 22, and it's got 4 strength. I could reset that. Draw cards until you have 6 is actually quite good for Survivor. So I should try and get max out of that, which means I'm going to need to defend. Then try and draw something that benefits from being discarded. Nice. Too much block. But hey. Another turn survived, a little bit of damage dealt. Sure. Right. Only skills and attacks. Weak is kind of nice. Reduce the damage incoming. And then I'll just swing at this guy. $16 is more than 14, so I'll use that. Cool. Okay, we knocked out his strength, we've stunned him for a turn. No damage incoming, 55 health. And the enemy intends to simply debuff me next turn. I think we're going to be okay. You can only play one card this turn. I guess it's going to be the big one then. Although I'm going to take 15 damage. Sadly, nothing with Sly in the hand. That would have been a really nice combo. Yeah, I think I'll shield instead. Block. Sorry. Get your terminology right, you noob. Keep myself alive through the ringing turns. I should have drawn first, but that's okay. I'll get rid of those. Can I draw into a discard? No, I can't. That's why I should have drawn first, though. 12 damage incoming. Let's block it all. And next turn it should be the GG. The Sly doesn't get past the ringing effect. Oh, bummer. That's an unfortunate interaction. It counts as being played. Play it for free. Ah, yeah, it does say play. Ah, that's cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. 4 times 4 is 7, 14, 21. Not better than 7 times 3. Man, all that basic multiplication really coming in handy, eh? Okay, we're hit with the ringing effect again, so I'm probably going to lose a bit of health here. This is the worst card to play in the face of ringing. Oof. Alright, hit him with all you've got! Yes! Epoch unlocked on that wonderful progression timeline. And there's the dude done. Bosh. A gold card. Echoing slash. Deal team damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Okay. Sly. Power. 3 cost. Gain 1 dexterity and 4 thorns. When hit by an attack, deal damage back. Great if you've got a bit of block. I kind of do. At the start of your turn, draw a card and discard a card. That's probably better. Cheap, easy to use. Allows me to activate Sly. I'm taking it. Tricky though, because I would have loved that power in the middle too, but that is a guaranteed power, and I'm looking for power cards. It's a cheap one. It's an activator for Sly. Let's give it a whirl. Aha. Oh man, look at that pink card. This guy is awesome. A puppet has arrived. Add 2 relax to your deck. Gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Right. So it's like stall for a turn, play lots of cards next turn. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Goopy. Exhausted when played, permanently increase the card's block by 1. Oh, interesting. Or double blocked gain from a card, and then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Pale's Legion. Huh. Those are all quite fascinating. So my thought process is relax is decent enough. Gives me energy, which will let me play 5 cards on a turn and activate our first power. Pale's Claw is fascinating. It'll make all of my block cards single use within a fight, right? Because they'll gain exhaust, so they'll be exhausted instead of discarded. However, moving forward, I think, if I'm interpreting this properly, it'll increase their block by 1. So next combat, next fight, next whatever, it'll be 6 instead of 5. Basically, it makes the cards better, and it really suits a small DECK. Really glad I spelt that out. And then finally, double the block gain from a card, but it only happens once, and then it goes to sleep every 2 turns. I'm tempted towards the Claw. It's quite cool. Not so good for drawn-out fights. That being said, I don't know if I'm very good at drawn-out fights anyway. I'm going to take it. We've got an extra defend in the deck from the start. Maybe that makes it slightly better too. That's cool. That's cool. We're going to try and get those cards to be excellent cards. It also incentivizes me to play them as much as I can when fights are easy. So, like, right now. Permanently increase the block by 1. Although I shouldn't waste them. I should be careful. It also maybe is a bit of an anti-synergy. with tools of the trade. Didn't quite think of that at the time, but that's okay. I think I'll get that down. Shall I draw 6? Is there any point? Maybe. There was not. Oh, kind of, actually. Make that free. Neat. And I get to buff another one of my blocks for future fights. I love the little sort of metagames within metagames that happen. Choose a card to discard. Obviously the Sly card. That power is so good. I think I'm in love. I'm playing all of those defense even though I don't need the block, because obviously this fight's going to be over within no time. Maybe. I'm taking 23 damage now and it's got 32 shield. Struth! Nothing reasonable to discard here, so I'll just get rid of one of those. Can I break it? Poison kills him. Shiv will deal 16. 2 strikes will deal 14. Does it? I think I shouldn't have... I think you might have sent that before... before all of that came through, potentially. Maybe. Might need to survive this. Just end turn. Yeah. 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 Okay, so... important interaction. Poison goes straight for the health. It does not bother with the block. He says, obviously, having well and truly thought that through. Right. Speed potion. Cool. An upgraded poison stab. Deal 8 damage, apply 4 poison. That's pretty good. I'll take it. And let's take the merchant. Let's go for... Now, I know we talked about removing stuff. But... I guess I could do both. At the start of each turn, add 3 shivs to your hand. At the start of each combat, rather. Okay, interesting. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Probably don't need that. Start each combat with 1 strength. That's pretty good. Is there anything up here that I shouldn't sleep on, though? Deal 8 damage, damage all other enemies. That's good. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. For the meme, should I take it? What do I think of the best DLCs for Cities 1? Oh my goodness. A tricky question to answer off the top of my head, to be honest. And I wouldn't want to put you wrong. So I might plead the 5th. I'm sorry, I know that's not helpful. Mods are pretty good. Yeah, I would be really tempted to start with the base game and as few DLCs as possible. My advice would be to wait for a Steam sale, certainly. Because you wouldn't want to be paying full price for them. There are just too many. And they're still bringing them out. So, tricky call. Tricky call. I'd definitely hold off. The mods advice is good advice. Otherwise, I'm not sure though, I'm sorry. Should I take this for the meme? It's pretty cool. This is probably better though. I'll take that. 1 strength. And let's remove something garbage. What's been letting me down? I was going to say the poison, but ironically it did kind of just save me. Might get rid of a basic strike. Cool. Let's carry on. Excuse me. Strike, I'm glad we agreed. Haha. You've come upon a faintly glowing key. Oh, let's fight to keep the key. I should probably play this because it's very good. And then I'm tempted to either take the up my sleeve and go choo 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 choo, or block. And I think blocking's probably better because we can buff these defends. And most of the incoming damage. Don't worry, Alan, I got this. I've got this. Let's discard that. Not that he's dealing any damage, so what's the point? Really a shame he's not dealing any damage this turn, actually. Because I had a huge amount of shield potential, block potential that went to waste. And now he's going to come out swinging with 36 damage. Are you joking me? And I've got no shield. Goodness. No block. Well, just going to take a couple of big swings to the face. I hope this guy counts as an elite. He better. He better. Alright, get rid of that. Oh, whoops. Hey, that was cool. I took far too much damage, but that was cool. Liquid Bronze, gain 3 Thorns. Add Lantern Key to your deck. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Ah, the key. Ah, yeah, annoying. The next act. I mean, I'll take it. And do I want to take the random card? Gain 5 Dexterity this turn. Honestly, not actually too bad. I don't know if I want to fill up the deck, though. I need to be quite restrictive. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Again, it's a cheap attack. 0 gain 4 block. I mean, they're all good, and they're all probably better than the strikes and stuff like that. Well, maybe not. Deal 13 damage, deal 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. 2 less damage. Right, so that's more of a small hand one, actually. And then block for 4, but it costs nothing. I'm going to skip. He's skipping. And if you'll just bear with me, my dear 30 viewers, for just 1 minute, I've just got to quickly go and let my cat outside. I'll be right back. Righto, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back to it. Fun idea for the BRB screen. Reverse the direction of the microwave rotation. Then have the timer count up from 0. Good idea. It's just a static image, though, kind of, so... And I don't have the skills to edit it, but I love the idea. Not a static image, it's like a GIF. I don't know quite how to describe it, actually. It was a gift. Thanks, Scott. Wherever you are, friend, shout out. Okay, what am I dealing with here? This is old. If your block is damaged, he's stunned, boy. And this guy intends to block on its turn. Okay, cool. I got 3 potions. I should probably use 1. Maybe I can roll these guys in 1 turn. What do we got? Discard, block. I can definitely block all of that. Might use this to buff the defend. Try and take every opportunity I can to buff the defend. And then slap that guy with a poison. Ah, I see what you mean about the annoying key, yeah. Frustrating for it to just linger around in the DECK, isn't it? Oh, you wouldn't have to do that, Alan. I would try and learn, but man, I shouldn't. Oh, I'm devilish. I missed your goodbye like 15 minutes ago, but thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Let me tidy up these guys. Actually, no. Block. I might drop that potion. Just a... Strike. Strike. Oh, okay, very good. Cleared the way for a flex potion, gain 5 strength. If I combo that with the shiv, we should be alright. I mean, that is just a better shiv. But it's not called shiv. I'm not tempted by either of these. I already have one, and I find I can't really use it, even though it's upgraded. Do I want to fill the deck with more cards? Cheap cards. 0 energy cards. I'll take it. I'm really on the fence about that one, though. I do want to fight big dudes. Elite bosses. So far, I've only done 1. So let's head down this left-hand path. Try and quickly take out this clown. Although, spending a turn using all of these. This one's up to 7. This one's up to 7. They're all up to 7. Great. 0 for 10. Sure. Maybe I'll push the aggression a little bit too. Try and get the best of both worlds out of that. I remember, Alan. I remember, I think, maybe around the Humankind days, years ago. And I totally sympathize with you. Empathize, in fact. It's like... such a strange thing to do, streaming and etc., because it's both seemingly really easy and unexpectedly quite hard in lots of different ways. What's this guy doing? 17 damage. Huh. It's a bit of a yikes. I don't see any shield. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. So I'm not going to be able to deal much. I will poison him, that's decent. Obviously I'll play the tools of the trade. Could have played it last, to be fair. But that's fine. Hit him with a weak. Also could have played that last. Boy, really just doing a good job. I'm just wondering if I should drop the thorns. Generally better against multiple enemies, but it might deal No. Maybe next turn I use the strength potion and take him out. The good old humankind days, yeah. Oh, man. I surely win off this. I'm not even going to do the math. Maybe I should do the math, actually. He's got 65. Hold on. So 5 strength on that would be 9, 18, 27, 36. It's not enough. 36. Oh, the poison. No, it's still not enough. Okay, fine. So he's going to deal 21. I can currently only block for 7. I could use that to block for an extra 5. It's not a lot, but I'll do it. Hold on. No! I don't want to play that! Ah! It's fine. Slight mistiming with the error, slight error there, but it should be the same number of turns and probably the same amount of damage. I can't take him out this turn. If I use the strength potion, could I? It would make that 13, it would make that 13, that's 26, plus 7, not quite. Okay, let's buff these guys then. They are becoming quite good cards now. Sort of 1 energy heal, 7, 8, 9-ish damage. And stab, 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 we're out of there. With only 23 health to our name, though, I don't really like the way that went. That was rough as guts. I apologize. Any year with an amplitude release is a good year? Too right. Too right. Which reminds me yet again that I need to retry Endless Legend 2. Maybe this time next week, if I don't get distracted by something else, like Slay the Spire randomly coming out. I could stream Endless Legend 2. Keep an eye out for that. Maybe sooner, actually. I'm kind of in the mood to stream, although a sensible man in my position would probably get back to making videos. Let's carry on with this, though, because I see an upgraded gamble, and I love a gamble. Retain, discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Exhaust. Right. So basically, re-roll your hand, but discard every card in your hand. You only get to use it once, because it's an exhaust, but that is so good with Sly, because of course I could trigger multiple Slies at the same time. Alternatively, gain block equal to poison, there's another poison. I'm going to take the calculated gamble. Oh shoot, I've got no health and we're heading into an elite fight. It might not matter, everybody. Okay, what have we got? The first time it takes damage, each turn the attacker gains an energy. Okay. And it's going to hit me for 22. I might take the random power card. Ooh. Oh, man. Sly, gain 1 dexterity, gain 4 thorns. That's great. I don't have any way to discard, but it doesn't actually matter. Let's gain the 4 thorns. That'll deal a bit of damage in return, but it's not going to protect me. I could take even more thorns if I was worried. My blocks are decent though, actually. I underestimate them a lot. 9 plus 8. Pretty good. Let's hit him with some poison. Got the rainbow ring to trigger, which is good. That was alright. It was alright. It's okay. There's that key. Oh boy, I'm so glad to see that, said nobody ever. 10 block, 9 block. That'll protect me. But I've already got 14, so I actually don't have to play them. I probably should, though. Bit of a nothing booger of a turn. I'm worried, actually, because I don't have a lot of longevity. I'm drinking the thorns. I'm very worried now that I'm going to lose. Defend is a decent shield. Ricochet barely does any damage. I might be better off to poison, because that'll hit beyond the block. Whew. Oh dear lord. You're back from lurking. You've come back at a very intense time. Welcome back. It's nice to have you back. Okay, so we discard that because that has Sly. So that gets played for free. He's not attacking me this turn though, so that doesn't matter at all. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, man. Discard your hand, draw that many cards is actually looking pretty good here. Because I don't want to play Defend. I don't need to play Survivor. And I've just got a Strike. Part of me is even tempted to not play that first, but I will. Oh, yes! I'm so glad I got the extra energy. Okay, now we play Expertise, redraw the hand, 4 energy to spend. Another production, 6 energy to spend. I'm feeling more optimistic already. Pinpoint is now free. Now I can play all of these cards, so I'll play Survivor last. Nothing draws. Nothing matters in terms of... oh, Flex Potion could have, but nah. Phew! Devilish back for a moment as well while making dinner. Welcome back. I'm just fighting this elite boss, and I've got 2 health. So it'd be fair to say dicey. Things are dicey. But with a slyly discarded Ricochet for 20 damage, I think I'm fine. Just repeatedly shiv that floating triangle. Okay. 38 gold. Skill Potion. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. The guy on 2 health is very pleased to see that. Here's another Sly card. Apply 4 poison to all enemies. I'm taking it because it's a Sly card. It's very bad, though. Whereas this, actually quite good. I could do like 30 damage with 1 energy. Or... oh man, I want all of these. They all kind of synergize with a skill-heavy, discard, Sly-focused DECK. What do I need the most? Probably healing or block. And none of them deliver that. I'm going to take the Sly card. It's a tough call because it is the weakest card, but I'm going to take it. And please don't hate me, but I'm going to have to rest here. I'm sorry. 2 HP. I've got to get above 2. Some Sly, forgive the pun, enemy has some thorn or something and I just accidentally lose on 2 HP. So we'll dodge that. Let's go this way. A gambling chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Oh my god! I could be wrong, but I feel like that is so good! Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He says so good a lot. Everything can't be so good. No, I feel like that is, though. It just gives me another way to get rid of my Sly cards. Completely understandable. Good. Good. And maybe, hey, maybe the gambling chip makes it even more worthwhile. Now what I'm wondering is... Oh, you meant the healing. Well, I'm wondering if the second healing is going to be completely understandable. I feel like it probably isn't, and maybe I should harden up and try and fight the elite guy. I need to get rid of 3 more elites, and they will only become more difficult in theory as the run progresses. Or I could go for the guaranteed heal and get to full health. Or the random. Let's fight the big boy. Oh boy. What the f*** is this? Choose any number of cards to replace. Oh, that's cool. It goes to the discard pile. I was wondering how that interaction worked. Okay, so this disgusting looking beast seems to be in 3 parts. If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. So obviously I need to try and get rid of them all roughly at the same time. I'm currently slated to take a lot of damage. Let's get a skill. I currently don't have a discard thing in my hand, so I think I'll take Blur. Oh, shoot, it was free. Okay. Block is not removed is actually decent. I could just block and hold this out. Getting the poison off is okay. Strength, we'll save it. Let's block. Bad turn. Bad turn. Oh, I see, right. So this boss deals a lot of damage, so you're incentivized to try and take out the number of enemies, but then you do that and it comes back and it's a disaster. And I can't fight a long fight. Two more blocks left in the deck. Makes me think I actually want to counterintuitively discard that so I can redraw it. Because this turn I already have 16. What am I taking? 14 plus 14. I'm taking 28. Yeah. I don't know. Whew, okay. Attack still 25% less damage for one more turn. Let's discard Haze. This is exactly why I took it. Thank goodness. Scheduled to take 30 damage. It's 2 turns for the revive. So that will destroy that one. And then I can probably defend. Production is pretty useless, so I might calculated gamble it out to play one more. Is that worthwhile? Probably not. I should probably just retain it. Keep that for next turn. Go for a big reset, but then I won't have production. Oh, yes, and it triggered the power. I'm so glad I did that. Sometimes there are things that you just, or at least for me, that I just haven't even thought about. And it pays to just play the cards, deal the damage, and hope for the best. I know it sounds like a terrible strategy, but it is often true. Especially when there's poison and discard and this token and that relic and all of these things playing out. Stone Cracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the fight. Okay. Cool. Should we lean into the discard and take another gamble, or... 20 damage for 2 energy is very good. Do I have enough Sly cards to make the most of gamble? I doubt it. Let's take the damage. We need raw firepower. Discard the haze for, you know, granted, just a poison, but that's okay. This is going to get better with skills, so let's try and ditch some of those. Preferably 2. Although I actually don't have 2 cheap ones to get it down to nothing. I'm going to want to defend regardless. It's curled up. How dare you? Frail. Gain 25% less block from cards for 2 turns. Interesting. Obviously we take that. And then I guess just play everything and keep that. Sure. Buff the defense. The future of the run is preserved. Maybe. 19 damage incoming. Anything good to discard? No. And I'm barely blocking enough, actually, to protect myself here. I wonder if I chuck those out and try for some zero cost nothing. I could get the quest, finally. Actually, yeah, let's try it. Hey! Oh, look at that. Just play the cards and hope for the best. Works every time. Kills are still kills, we take those. You're right. Brought it back from the brink of disaster, Alan. Discard that. Bam, bam, bam. That would have been tempting too. You're not wrong if you were thinking that. 14 damage incoming. Next turn, draw 2 extra cards is probably better than most other things here, although we could apply a lot of poison. And hit him. Hit him. Good stuff. If I remember correctly, that was a... Oh, was that just a basic, dude? I was going to say that was an elite, but I think it might have just been a basic. Double your block gain this turn. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. There's an obvious anti-synergy with the fact that my shields are exhausted, my blocks are exhausted, but I think being discarded doesn't exhaust them. And so that's actually quite good. The double the block is gold, and so I'm always tempted to just see the gold and take the gold. It does require a little bit of setup, although because my blocks are exhausted, maybe it gives me the longevity that I need. And then finally, poison. It's upgraded. I think I'm taking that. Double block. MST agrees with me. And that is all of the validation that I need. Zen Weaver. I walk through a spider web and panic. Pay $50, add 2 enlightenments to the deck, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Pay even more money to remove a card. Huh. Most of my cards are cheap anyway. I'm going to remove a card. And I guess just another strike. It's probably still the worst card in the deck. Yeah. See you, strike. Frustratingly now, I don't have enough money to get that. That's just bad timing. That's nature of Slay the Spire. I think I'll buy nothing, probably. I don't really like buying the potions because you get them for free at battles. Another elite. Oh, okay. 4th one out of 5. Not bad. Oh, no. Not this guy. Okay. Add 1 dazed into your draw pile. I don't think we're too worried about that. Two, 4, 5. So there's 1 thing that I'm not playing. It's going to be a strike. Oof. A little bit of damage, but not bad. What a draw! Double your block game this turn! Haha! Yes! 18. I should play the weaker ones. 50 block. How about it, eh? See a gold card, take a gold card, never fails. What are we at? Oh, we're just crossing over the 3-hour mark. Thank you to the lurkers, as well as people who have just dropped by. Check out Slay the Spire. I freaking love this game. Let's carry on. Couple of dazeds in the hand, and a haze that I can't discard for free, which sucks. So I think I just strike him. Double block coming in handy straight away, my dude. Straight away. I could really use it this turn. Do I lose? 7, 14, 21, 28. Oh, crap. I think I just lose. Well. Oh! Oh no. Sunny's in with a chance. Oh my god, the ups and downs of this game. I can't take it. Choose a card to discard. That one. And do I want to just throw out this entire hand? I've only got 3 mana. In here we have 2 Sly cards, which is a shame. A 10 block. He's going to deal 19. Currently only have 8 block, so I lose. Unless... No, I've only got skills and attacks. Let me just remind myself, does anything up here give me shield? I can't trigger that. No, I don't want to lose. So if I do that, I will draw these cards. Does that help? Block for 10. Block for 12. It does help. I live. And I get to deal 10 damage. If I want to. I don't know if I do. It'll guarantee that I draw 2 days next turn. Maybe I don't want to. Hmm. 10 damage now. My gut instinct is don't do it. Because it's going to ruin the draw next turn. But I'd be really sad. No, I'm going to do it. Oh, that's such a tough tool. Cool. My thinking is with the poison and that damage, I should draw enough damage regardless. I have some cards that cycle, I can discard, I can redraw. It should be okay. It's fine. He's just using a buff. It's okay. Oh, God. Whew. Alright. By the skin of my teeth, and with just enough shield, I made it through. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. That's an awesome potion. We'll make use of that. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a strength. That is awesome. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. It's a very good power. It combines well with Shiv and stuff like that. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's probably better with my deck, maybe? Deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak. Just a very good attack. 3 great cards. Yeah. This could be too slow. I'm just thinking deal 2 to all enemies. You know, if it happens like 4 times, it's 8 damage. And I have to spend 2 energy to get it online. Likewise with this one, actually. 2 energy to get it online. This is just straight up good. Just straight up good damage, fast, weakens incoming attacks as well, which is kind of like a pseudo block in a way. I didn't spell it, I've forgotten. Yeah, Speedster, you're right. It's quite situational. And I think it's just generally too slow. Maybe later, but right now, probably too slow. Sucker Punch Plus, it's an upgraded card, so it's great. Fast damage is good. 2 weak, pretty good. This is really tempting though, because it is just so powerful to stack poison onto an enemy. But because my deck is not built for longevity, I'm going to take the Sucker Punch Plus. Boring, but I think it's worth. And sadly, I'm going to have to rest here because 4 HP is going to see me lose instantly. We do as well have the Regal Pillow, so rests are a little better. Let's see what this boss is like. Oh, God. Sucker Punch the most versatile. I'm glad you agree, Devilish. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. Welcome to Sunday evening Slay the Spire. Or Monday afternoon if you're in New Zealand. Goodness, we're in the future. Alright, so this is the big bad boy. The boss. Currently he's just going to debuff me, so the shield is kind of useless. 2 more skills and I'll get a free 18 damage though. Discard. Yeah, this is all kind of bad. Poison, I guess. Maybe that for the shivs. Although they are single use and I might want to save them for a better combo later. Maybe? Oh, no, this card is an exhaust though. So I think I'll use that now. Potentially calculated gamble the rest of this nonsense too. But with no energy left, upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. I think that's fine. Most of Europe is also a Monday. Oh, true, yes. It's early morning Monday for Europe now too. Only Portugal and the UK are still Sunday bound, and only just. Cooking a take and bake? Take and bake? Is that is that a couple of interpretations? I'm not sure culturally that one crosses over. I'm guessing it's like a what would we call that? Like a you make a plate of food and you bring it to a thing and everybody brings a plate of food. I forget what we call it off the top of my head. All right, what have I got here? At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Oh man, right, so this guy's debuffing me. Ugh. Oh, a frozen pizza that you take home and bake for yourself. Ah, it's a heat and eat. Got ya. It's funny. We would call that a heat and eat, and you call that a take and bake. Whoever came up with the ideas, whatever linguist came up with that, really loved the idea of rhyming, didn't they? Heat and eat, take and bake. Bake is questionable, but, you know, I'll allow it. A ready meal. That's it. Gotcha. Right, we're on the same page. Fair enough, too. So many times I did the same thing when I was at uni anyway. Or actually, to be honest, just ordered a takeaway pizza because I'm even more lazy. I don't think I can take 6 damage a turn, so I think I have to draw 1 fewer card. I wish there was an undo button. Alright, 17 damage coming in, 13 block. This hand is probably good enough to play. Shame I can't discard that, although I could, actually. Do I want to play that first for the extra draw next turn now that I've got that? I think I will. There's the power. Nice to have that online. First time you play a power each turn gains 6 block. I forgot about that. Alright, old stretchy hands has got nothing on me. 8, 16, 24 damage coming in. Another power, probably. Oh, this is a really bad hand. Shoot, that's really bad, actually. Right. I'll have to future-proof myself, perhaps. What have we got left in here? 3 defends. Okay, there's a reasonable chance I draw a defend. And some energy. Do I want to risk it on drawing production plus? I'm just wondering if I should play Poisoned Jab first. It would be nice to play it, but no, I won't. I'll just play Expertise. Yeah, maybe I should have. Oh, brace yourselves, everybody. We're taking a beating this turn. I don't need to double my block this turn because he is only dealing 11 damage. Although I can't really do anything else, so... Yeah. Yeah. Activate the, oh no, I didn't. Oh, bummer. I won't play that because I don't want to exhaust it. So we'll just keep it in the discard pile. I'm going to need every play of that I can, the way this is going. Thankfully, just debuffing me this turn. Let's discard Haze, because that card is only good when it's discarded. Whoo! And again, try and keep those in the deck. Alright, time for another debuff. What an amazing looking card that is. You cannot play more than 3 cards a turn is terrible for me, though. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. Oh no! Huh. The 7 damage likely destroys me in 2 to 3 turns. Technically, of course, 7, 14, 21, 28. Technically 4. Maybe I could block it. I'm just concerned. I don't know if I can pull off Sloth, though. I'm going to have to. I have no other option, I don't think. That's a handy way to get around it. 14 damage coming in, 14 blocks. I'll play these 3. Oh no, it's not a way to get around it. Oh. Right, yeah, of course. Oh no. Okay. Up my sleeve has to go. It's not even playable anymore. Poison is probably pretty good. I must block. I don't think I can win this. It's gonna be real. I think I've just lost. Oh, you think it's possible? I don't know if the win is possible. Let's see. So I can only play 3 cards per turn, so production is no longer useful. Nor is expertise. Thankfully, it is poison damaged by 15. So if I just block, stab, cycle through those. We'll try and just grind it out. More poison, I believe, is the right play. And pinpoint. Okay, okay. I'm feeling more optimistic than I was literally 30 seconds ago. Gain 1 less energy per turn, or at the end of your turn, take 8 damage. If I'd taken any one of those, I would have by far and away lost by now. So I must take that. It is done. Shut up. Get rid of that. 21 damage coming in. Block for 24. Hello! Welcome, kin, to a very intense boss fight. We're at the end of Act 2. And I'm really restricted on what I can play here. But we're just about to roll through to a new one, so great timing. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Get rid of Haze for the free poison. Dealing 36 damage. And I don't have any shield. Is this it? Do I lose? Okay, let me just think. So 44, but actually taking 20. Weak would weaken it significantly, but wouldn't save me. But I think I've got the damage here to just win, right? Yeah! Oh my god! Incredible. Extraordinary gameplay. Oh man, thank you. GG, alright. Far out. Okay, we get a gold count to carry through. This turn, your next skill is played an extra time. That combos quite well with the fact that our block cards are exhausted. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. Is that just good even by itself? Like, you don't even need to be doing a shiv build? That's just insanely good? Because you get 4 shivs that deal 4 damage to all enemies. It's pretty good. What else is here? Bullet time. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free to play. I don't know if that's so good for me. The Fan of Knives is quite tempting because it is just good. And then, honestly, Burst. I mean, it's pretty simple, but I'm tempted by it. I like the fact that Fan of Knives is a power, and I have this ring that requires me to play power cards. So I'm going to take Fan of Knives. Close call. I think I agree with you, MST. They're all pretty good. All pretty good. Anyway, we've made it in. At the end of this act, we will fight the literal queen. This run has gone on way longer than I intended it to, but thank you for being here. More people are tuning in. Welcome, welcome, if you're just tuning in. I'll ask once and not anymore, but if you wouldn't mind liking the stream, that would be a great help too. Alright, what have we got here? A fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. That is really not good with my build. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. D-E-C-K. Wishes. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Put a card. Is that a random card? I don't know if I like the curses. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Sure. Seems like the only one that was generically good and not at all bad. Okay. One more elite, and I get this sort of stone thing done. Transforms into a powerful relic. So let's try and get to that as soon as we can. That would see me going one of these paths. This one is marginally easier, so I'll take this one. Oh no, that one was actually. Dang it. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I feel like they should release DLC for Slay the Spire 2, though. They've earned it, you know? They make great games. But yes, you're right. Very much so. Oh, sorry. No, I get what you mean. We're talking about the DECK building. Right. No, yeah, point well taken. Alright, choose any number of cards to replace. What have we got here? I don't know what that does, so I'm a little bit concerned, but I think I'll just get rid of Deadly Poison because it's kind of bad. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked damage, you lose 2 HP. Okay. So, not ideal, actually. That's rough. Is this just a normal fight? Far out. I guess we are in Act... We have climbed 35 floors, I'll say. DMCA, yeah. Throwback. Kind of a throwback, actually. Hey, either way. Yeah, congrats to the devs. They make great games, eh? It's popped off huge with, like, no marketing. Largely, of course, thanks to the fact that Slay the Spire 1 was so massive. Do not let them hit you. Defense. Okay. I think I discard hand after playing Tools of the Trade and defend. Because that activates both Sly cards, giving me a huge amount of shield. Weaken that guy to reduce the damage even more, and how about that for a turn 1? That card that discards my hand with the Sly effect of ditching cards, discarding cards is so good. Give me that again. I just want to use that every turn. Get rid of that. Yep. Why am I discarding at the start? Actually kind of unsure. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyway, back to the fight. That's free, so I'll use that. Draw cards until you have 6 could be useful, but not without energy. Production is in there. I could play a 2 and a 1. Maybe that 2 to reduce the 14 damage incoming. Either way, it's 14. And I can actually just defend it. Hey, how about it? Okay. 23 to you. And a heal. Oh, I didn't need to do that because of the horn cleat that I always forget. Never mind. Ultimately, I figure if I spend 1 extra turn fighting, but I never took any damage, it doesn't actually matter. So, who cares? Let's play Fan of Knives just for fun. What a card. What a card. Another calculated gamble. It combines so well with the sly feature. So now I'm desperately looking for sly cards. Oh, that's a cool enemy. And I'm trying to also probably thin the herd a little bit too. Thank you for the warning, Devilish, because I would have just glossed over that and probably would have lost. So I may choose any number of cards to replace. Let's replace the Lantern Key. Unlocks a special event in the next act. When? Anything else want to go? Anything sort of totally garbage here? What am I taking? 6 plus 15. That guy's got a minigun. I'm going to need healing pretty bad. And I get to replace. So actually, maybe I want to try and search for sly cards or skills. So I probably want to ditch those 2 attacks. Sure. It could have been good. It could have been. I guess I have Survivor, so I have one way to discard. I now just have 2 options. I'll take the poison, I think, because it'll get past that dude's armor. You just died on floor 38? Oh my goodness, we're so close to each other. Don't you jinx me, Alan. I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, for me here, I think I want to go Survivor. Discard Haze. Poison both of them. What does that do? At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Right. Yeah. Oh, you're an interesting dude. Just about took him out that turn too. How about that? I don't need... Oh, I marginally do. We'll play the defend. Make them better and better. We might actually win this. But yes, of course, Ken, it's a roguelike. Losing is fun. Hoi hoi hoi. Mostly the same thing happening here again. I think I'll get the power online. If I play all 3 of these, I'll get 1 strength, which is, of course, very nice. So we'll play... Ooh, that's a crappy block. Try and buff that one up a bit. And then stab that guy. Very good. Now it's just old minigun forearms over here. Who I should be able to take down this turn. Get rid of the poisson. Bam. You don't have this one yet, but you do play the first one. To be fair, so far, it has been quite similar to the first one. Like, and I'm not criticizing it, but it has been quite similar to the first one. Lucky the first game was so damn good. Escape plan. Draw 1 card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. It's alright. Deal 15 damage. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. That's pretty good. Yeah, minigun boy not looking so tough without the big tin can in front of him. Okay, here's an event. It's a war historian, Reppy. An academic is trapped in a cage. They call those, There's a contractual joke to be made there. Next to a treasure chest, the academic is muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Is that a dig? I'm not sure. Looks like you can unlock the cage. So this is the event, that if you're just joining us, I've been carrying around this stupid key for so long. The stupid quest card. So, lose the key, obtain history course. Or, lose the key, procure 2 potions, Obtain 2 relics. History course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Oh, man. That's probably better than this allotment of random garbage. The 2 potions, I mean, potions are good, but they're single use. The random relics could be insane. They could be trash. I think I unlock the cage and obtain history course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. That seems like a solidly good relic. Will I always play with it in mind? No. No, I won't. I'll forget about it all the time. But that doesn't really matter. I feel like that's just good value, right? Maybe. You could argue it's a DLC. Yeah, fair. Fair. And honestly, they deserve it because Slay the Spire 1 was fantastic. This game is so cheap compared to most games. And the replayability here, if 1 was anything to go by, will literally be hundreds of hours if you like this kind of game. Which I obviously do. I don't want any of those. Let's replace them all. He's going to hit me with 10 status conditions. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a bit of a meme fight. Maybe. Oh, goodness. Either way, I'm just going to take a very quick break. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. So I'll put you on the BRB screen. We will absolutely at least finish this run before the stream ends. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Oh, the old coup. I love it. Look, I'll throw one against myself. Oh. Jeez. I didn't know I had a tick. I remember signing up for it. I didn't know I got it. Damn. Anyway. Yeah, get that loyalty down. Alright, shall we get back to it? I'll chuck us onto the gameplay screen. We left off against a normal enemy. Floor 38. I'll try not to go out on 38 as well. Ah, Daphne. I missed your message earlier. The Time Eater Snail Boss. The trauma! Alright, let me deal with this dude. What has he got? 266 health. 10 debuffs. We've got Predator, we've got Untouchable. pinpoint if we can get 2 skills off. Calculated Gamble is a skill, but it will discard everything, which is only really good with Untouchable, so I want to try and play as much as I can before that. He's not dealing any damage, so playing the defense is arguably not very good, so I will discard them as well. Am I playing anything? Maybe I'm not. Maybe the draw next turn. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. Actually, not bad. Just let me cycle through crap, basically. Cycle, 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 cycle. Any crap that I don't want to play, don't need to play, get out of here. Tools of the Trade should come online. Maybe some poison. It's tempting. Although if I could draw something that benefits from being discarded. I can't, but I could get the power online. So I might go for the draw. I did not get the power online, but Calculated Gamble comes out again. Discards Ricochet. Still doesn't get the power online. Thing is sitting at the bottom of the DECK. Oh well, that was a great turn. I'm pretty happy with that. Might as well gamble it away to get your next gamble to gamble your gamble your gamble. I agree. Just play all of the cards every turn. Yeah, I'd love to be able to whittle the deck down a bit lower too. Right, what would I want to discard? Sly cards? Sure. 16 damage coming in. I've already got 14. Weaken it. Now I'm fine. Double your block. I don't need to, so I might as well save my cash. I think I'll use that and that. And... Huh, okay, I'll draw. Not really what I was after. Oh, I love his attack animation. Or that thing's attack animation. Choose a card to discard. Get out of there. Probably should have kept that, actually. Oh, well. Stab. Stab. I think I beat this guy really easily, so I'm going to buff the defend using it once, but giving it 1 extra defensive point for next time. So that one will give 17 block. So good. This turn, unfortunately... Oh, yes. Just enough block again. I'm still on 70 HP. I'm not used to having so much health. So much slime, so little time. Go away, slime. Get out of my face. I'll just get a million shivs and we'll just shiv him. Here we go. Amazing. Clarity Extract. Draw a card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw a card. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Oh, why do you make me decide? There's another Sly card, which is obviously so good with the build that I should probably mindlessly take it because it is Sly. But Knife Trap? I mean... It's kind of memey, but it's pretty cool. The downside is it takes a long time to activate. Then I have Dagger Throw. Deal 12 damage, draw and discard. Also very good. In an ideal world, I'll probably take all 3 of these. And I'm really torn about which one I want. Knife Trap is probably too slow. Even though it looks really cool. Untouchable is the weakest card. But it's a Sly card. So maybe that makes it the best anyway. I'm going to take it. It hurts me. I'm going to take it. And there's my last elite boss. Let's take him too. Or it. Flip a coin, ignore the result, and pick the third option. That's what I should have done. Or, something that I like to do, but you can only really get away with doing once, because once you know it works, you know, but it's great to use on other people. Get them to flip a coin, and then judge their reaction. If they were disappointed, they didn't want to flip the coin, they wanted the other one. It works every time, until you know it works, and then it never works again. Oh, the last card I play each turn. Create an I always say ethereal, but I've heard people say ethereal. Maybe it's an English-American division. Either way, create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. First attack I play each turn, and then at the start of your turn, play a copy of the last attack or skill. Right. It's hard to even remember it all at once. First attack I get a copy. Last attack or skill gets replayed at the start. Gets replayed, maybe. Okay. I'm never going to remember that, I'm sorry. It's so bad. Unfortunately, the gamble does not pay off. I'm only going to take 1. I'll take the 1 damage. I think we're fine. What if they're a pro coin flipper and they're good at bluffing? Yeah, well, the bluffing is the big risk. It is the big risk. They might be pretending. It works best on honest people because it really works best when you ask them. You flip the coin, you flip it, and then you say, how do you feel? And they go, oh, you know, I was about... And then it's like, well, you didn't want that outcome, did you, you numpty? Alright. 13 damage coming in. Tools of the trade, obviously good. Draw cards until I have 6. I was having to get more Sly cards, but I didn't. Do the gamble. Into the second gamble. Very good. There's a pinpoint for good measure too, that's free. I should have neutralized. Should I just do a gamble? Yeah, ricochet again. Bam, 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 bam. Oh man. Discard 2, draw 2. There's another Sly card. Gives me a bit more shield. I love it when Slay the Spire 2 gets like this. You don't even do the maths. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh style. Heart of the cards will guide me. Choose a card to discard. Why am I still discarding cards? I've actually got a little bit too much discard, maybe. Hey, either way. Fan of knives. More shivs. Seems to be my signature move now. The old unlimited shiv takedown. Very good. That's our 5th dude. Wait, is that the one that I got? For defeating 5 elite enemies, I got 4 armor on turn 1 and 3 on turn 2, etc. Are you kidding me? Maybe not. Maybe there'll be... Maybe that was just from defeating the elite boss. At the start of your turn, add a shiv to your hand. Or deal 9 damage, draw a card, discard a card. No, look at the green sword. Oh, thank you, Alan. I'm dumb. Also 69 HP, nice. Right, so the sword has changed. Start each combat with 3 strength. Yeah, that's really good. Is it worth 5 elites? I don't know. 5 is a lot. Like, it's taken me a long time to get that, but actually it combos really well with the shiv, so maybe I take the shiv for the shiv meme. The best card probably, though, is Dagger Throw. More draw and discard works really well with the new slime mechanic. I'm not interested in Piercing Whale. I think I've said wall about 5 times. But whale, not interested. It's essentially 3 relics, since the standard strength relic only gives 1 strength. I guess you mean, Alan? Yeah. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I'm not sure whether I want infinite blades or not. Now that I have strength, the shiv is, of course, 7 damage, 0 energy. It's tempting. But... yeah, stuff it. Power cards are good too. They combine with our rainbow ring that I have forgotten about, but has served me quite well. Lose 6 health, gain money. Add clumsy, but get a relic. Clumsy. Unplayable. That's really good for me because I like to discard cards, right? It's like free discard fodder. Gain a relic. I think so. At the start of each combat, heal 2 hit points. Okay, cool. Very good. I'm coming for you. Come on, baby. Give me a legendary for my skin. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. 2 extra energy. Cool. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Let's carry on. Big Bird. Loot box, baby! That's right. Choose any number of cards to replace. Get out of here, Hayes. Maybe up my sleeve is a little bit expensive for the early game. And I don't currently have any shield. So, let's re-roll a few of these. That'll do. What was that? Oh, it was Hayes. So stupid. Okay, Ricochet we want to discard, so Survivor is a decent play. 2 more mana to spend. Predator, pretty good. That comes out first. Actually, Gamble is probably better than Survivor. Oh, but I do need the 8 shield. Alright, 8 block. Give it to me. Wha-bam! Wha-cha! It's good fun. I love this game so much. If I had a Slay the Spire 2 channel, I would just stream 24/7. It's probably good for my health that I don't. It's too addictive. It's honestly just too addictive. Right. 3 times 6 damage. I start with 14 block, thanks to Horn Cleat. Always sounds like a weird word, doesn't it? May as well buff that. Hit him with the poison. Hit him with even more poison. That is exhausted because it's not the upgraded calculated gamble, which actually also has exhaust, I think, but maybe has retain. So I don't just want to flippantly play that. I might play... that? Is there any point? Oh yeah, okay, no there is. There is. No, there wasn't. Although getting rid of that is fine, I guess. Cool. So much block, I don't know what to do with it. Infinite Blades looks like fun, so I might play it just because it's fun. He's just buffing, so not a lot of pressure on me this turn. I'm feeling good. This could actually be a dub. Second game in. Don't get too ahead of yourself, though. Fan of knives. Surely. A million cards to play this turn. So much damage. Oh, the Shiv combo again! Is that 3 games in a row, or am I mad? Okay. Add 3 Shivs to your hand. Sure. Floor 43. 367 gold. Why does it have a lightning bolt that was drawn on MS Paint on the front of it? It looks like a thumbnail I would draw. I'm not throwing stones in glass houses. Takes 6 damage when this card is played. This guy must have a powers thing, does he? I'm guessing that is an anti-powers thing. And you know what? Shiv's hitting all enemies doesn't matter to me because there's only one guy, so let's get rid of it. Powers are afflicted by Galvanized, with Galvanized even. Right, okay, so I think I can get away with not using powers. Getting that first card back and being able to play it twice is very good. I know I'm telling you things you already know, but it is very good. Right, Clumsy, great discard fodder. Currently taking 12, I've got 23, so I don't need any of these. Reroll them all, baby. I'll just avoid the powers altogether, which is a real testament, actually, to this very strange double combo wombo deck that we've built here. It's decent. Very testament. 2 sly cards to discard. The value. Oh my god. Oh, poor old double block didn't even need to be used. Silent is just super strong. Sly? Do you mean? It seems so good. Choose a card to discard. Speedster Plus. Interesting. The upgraded version. When you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. It could almost be time to take that now. I've got a lot of card draw now that we're much later. Poisoned Stab. Obviously good. Don't really need it. Here's a Sly card, though. Deal 7 to all. I kind of want to take it. It's a sly card. I've got to take it. Line Arc. Welcome in to Slay the Spire 2, my friend. Are you a Slay the Spire player? Or is it new for you? If it is, I can give a little rundown. But either way, we've just made it to a rest site. I don't need to rest because I'm on full health. Haha! So let's upgrade. Oh boy. Tools of the trade becomes 0. Haze deals 6 poison. Fan of Knives adds a 5th shiv. I'm looking for the best possible use. Or, you know, a really good one. Innate. At the start of your turn, add a shiv. So innate is something that we haven't come across yet. It lets it start in my hand, so I will always draw the power of innate, which will basically always let me trigger the rainbow ring. Yeah, sure. Let's take it. Lean into the shiv thing a little more. Guarantee a power in first hand. It'll do. Oh my god. These dudes look straight out of Skyrim. Played a bit of the first one with the correct version. They're great games, aren't they? It's like the pinnacle of roguelike meets strategy, meets DECK building. It's awesome. It's awesome. Hey, well, welcome. Welcome. Right. Cards to replace. So anything that I don't want to play first turn. I don't need 2 defense, so we'll get rid of that one. That one needs a buff. I should probably be aggressive, actually. That's better once I have strength, although I do have 4 strength, so actually that's very good. Let's keep that. Something like that. Oh, yeah. That's great. Okay, here we go. Power. That on that guy. Ooh. Sorry everybody, I went silent because I was... Wait, what the heck? It came back. When killed, a new axe bot is summoned in its place. I should have read that. Yeah, I should have read that. It doesn't matter though because they're not dealing damage. Right, so I'm going to have to get rid of these guys quite a few times. Did I see that Timberborn delayed their 1.0 launch? Everyone says it's because of this game. No, I didn't see that. I mean, Timberborn is a great game too. So they delayed it by a week. A week. Yeah, I mean, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck. When I see that happen, though, it always makes me wonder, like, did you not look ahead of time? You didn't, like, do a bit of Googling and see what games were coming out at the same time as yours? You don't... There's not a single person in the organization who's aware of other games that are releasing. You know, it just, it really surprises me that brands wouldn't be aware of what they were competing against. But, if I had to guess, again, it's waddling and it's quacking. It's probably a duck. Alright. Timberborn is a great game. Yeah, no, I don't blame them. Makes sense. I wouldn't want to release it at the same time as another great game either. It doesn't make sense for the players either. Like, it just feels foolish across the board. Foolish across the board. Let's discard both of these sly cards to deal tremendous damage and all sorts of afflictions to the enemy. 4 shivs. Are so good. These robots can't multiply fast enough. There are a lot of games launching on Steam, you're right. To be fair, I don't mean every game. I just mean, you know, games... games as important as Slay the Spire 2. Like, I would be checking the top 100, put it that way. I mean, I do check when games are coming out anyway, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but... yeah, come on. Like, check your top 100, let's be real. The game was expected to be big at launch. Exactly. Q, welcome in. Maybe Slay the Spire announced their release date after. They were pretty late on it. I think they only announced the actual release date a couple of weeks ago, which actually leans more into the theory that that the other game delayed it. Yeah, good point. Okay, what do I want here? Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 15 damage to all enemies. It's a power. Is it finally time to take this one, though? It probably is. Yeah, I'll take it. What do we got here? A couple of really cool-looking masks. I'm getting Soul Rock and Lunatone vibes out of them. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3. It's maybe a little bit slow for a fight like this, so hilariously I might discard it. I think I might play that and that. So close to the final boss. We are so close! Some form of matchmaking. You did one multiplayer playthrough, it was lots of fun. Oh yeah, that would be cool. They could really lean into it too, couldn't they? Leaderboards, matchmaking, ranked play, non-ranked play. Because it's such a great game. Now, I'm looking at the number of people who've tuned in throughout the stream and the number of live viewers that we've had, the number of likes on the stream. All of those are way down on my average. So, from my perspective, I'm thinking, it's not as popular. But I feel like that's just a feature of my channel. And actually, it's a massively popular game. I don't know, maybe it's not great to watch? I haven't seen a lot of content about it, actually. Like in my sub box, I haven't seen a lot. But I love it. I don't know. Is it more fun to play than watch? Like by a lot? Maybe it is. Anyway, how do I want to deal with these guys? I've got another discard, so I could discard that, and not a lot else. Maybe I hit that. Probably hit that, although, yeah, hit that. Then let's queue that up for next turn. Let's get 1,000,000 blades in my hand. Oh, and they hit all enemies. Then we'll redraw. Prepared. And I'm out of energy. But these nerds are gone next turn. Couple of Twitch viewers watching, but that's about it. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe I should activate the Twitch stream, actually. For a game like this, it probably does make sense, because it's outside of my normal kind of 4X RTS vibe. Then again, discoverability on Twitch is awful. You're playing and watching. Oh, man! Daphne! Check SteamDB, they've got 600k players. Yeah, so loads of people are watching it, but I haven't seen a lot of content. Couple of streamers on Twitch. Not a lot on YouTube. Maybe I want to buff a shield and just stall this guy out for a turn. He can't hit me. I might as well min-max it a little bit more. You never know, that one shield might be all the difference for the last boss fight. Oh. Oh. The last card that I played, maybe? I think might have replayed itself there. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. What a great potion for me. The Gambler's Brew. And here's another Sly card. Let's take it. Alright, this is it, folks. 2 hours and 24 minutes into this particular run. Floor 46. The last stop. I don't need to heal because I'm on full health, which is awesome. Let's take a smith. And let's smith... probably doesn't matter all that much. What do you do? 0. I'm going to take the weak. It acts like a pseudo block. And when an enemy deals a lot of damage, it's better. And I feel like these guys might. Alright. Welcome. To the boss. It's the friends we make along the way. That's it. Okay. Oh. Here we go, folks. Thank you for being here. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. I might make this the last fight. I'm not sure if we'll start another run. We probably won't. But we need to make sure that we win this one. So, what do I want to discard? I've got 18 damage and whatever that is coming in. And a lot of health. That's quite slow. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage. And I could draw, actually. Maybe keep that for the value. Get rid of that. Might get rid of that too. Right, Infinite Blades. Speedster. Prepared. Get rid of Ricochet and Clumsy, 2 excellent discards. Although there's also another Ricochet there, but we're going to get it. Oh, it's such a shame I can't play that. That's alright. What does that do? This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Should I have just rushed him down? The age-old question. I think I'll take the random skill. I might as well. Time to use these potions. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. Hello, beautiful. The combos! There's that power. Okay. Here's a whole lot of shivs. This is going to be a 1 turn. No. It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Oh, they're not hitting everybody. Right. I could... No, I shouldn't. These are exhausted if I play them. It's probably not worth playing one to draw 2 cards, so I think I'll leave it. I might play the Clarity Extract now, though. Draw a card at the start of the next 3 turns, draw 1 more. I can't play it, but that's fine. Oh, that's not fine. I really regret doing that. That's fine. I'm thinking about it, Ellen. I really am. But for now, I am fully focused on this. What's that? Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Right, so he's done that. Probably doesn't matter. I was probably just going to play Neutralize and then gamble anyway. I want to play Production. Let's play the Neutralize. Do the Shiv. Gamble now or gamble later? Later. And by later I mean draw more cards and hope that they're good. Ooh, they are not. That guy's damage doesn't actually hurt me. Oh, but I've accidentally slain him. That's fine. Now, what might happen is here, he'll debuff me, and then he'll spend a turn re-summoning a minion. Oh no, he's gonna go for the attack. Okay. Either way, sorry. It's actually called Queen. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna roll this thing. Like... Co-op? Does this game have co-op? Huh. I'll look into that. Alright, should we slay this guy? 4-player co-op. And it's really good. 4-player co-op? Huh. That wasn't in the original, was it? How does that work? Is it 4v1? Man, I had no idea. This game's just totally blindsided me. It just came out of nowhere. No way to draw or discard has me a bit worried, but... I've got 10 block. I've got 22 block. 99 weak. 99 vulnerable. And 99 frail. So all of my cards are... 25 to 50% worse. Yeah. So much stuff hitting me. Let's shiv him. Very good turn. Everyone is together, the monster has a health and shield. And it's multiplied by the number of players, X number of players, and then they hit. And there are cards specific to multiplayer, and you can throw potions onto your ally. Thank you, Line. Interesting. They even have cards that are specific to co-op. It was a mod in the original, and there's a board game. What? There's a board game? Huh. That's cool. Speaking of cool, I think I should win this game, the way that I've won most fights so far. With a cool shiv. Very good. Isn't it supposed to whack that guy like 1,000 times? We made it to the end of one run of Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, here we go. We're whacking him a bit more. And he zaps me. Victory? You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 1,240. The Architect still stands despite taking... Let me just count the zeros. Million. 10 billion damage. Almost 11 billion damage. That's from all players around the world. And I've contributed a measly 1,240. Interesting. The damage calc at the end. If it's anything like the first game, we might find out when I click continue. But I don't know if that's even true. I'll find out. Floors climbed, 48. Elites killed, 5. Gold gained, almost 700. And a whole load of experience for stuff. But it does not break it down. A bummer. Oh, man. What is that? Potions unlocked. Intangible reduces all damage taken from HP loss to 1 this turn. A cunning potion adds 3 upgraded shivs to your hand. Ooh. Okay, cool. So that's specific to that class. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. I can't remember what that means. A whole load of cool poison cards. The poison run now much more viable. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. That is really good. Apply 7 poison, so it's 14. If the enemy has poison, apply 9. Apply 18. Pretty fun. The Regent has arrived. Unlock the Regent as a playable character. Well, that's new. Oh, man. Here's my artwork on MS Paint. Three block. Enemies with weak deal 40%. Whenever you discard a card, deal 3 damage. Cool. Wait, there's something way back at the start. It's me on placeholder MS Paint again. Oh, okay. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 stream. Interesting. Interesting. I love the way this game opens up. It's so good. And this thing is quite cool too. This is my first time seeing it, so it's sort of new, but I think I get it. Procedural unlocks based on who you've played as, what you've done. Kill 15 elites with the Ironclad. Play a run with every character. Kill 15 bosses with the Regent. So some of them are quite deep in, aren't they? Because here's our Regent, 75 health, so sort of in between. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars. Ooh. The only character you can't win with, Alan, is the Regent. Good job on the victory. Thank you, Ken. Thank you for being here. The place... Oh, yeah. When I say my drawing on MS Paint, it's not my drawing. It's someone who's actually much more talented. Alright, folks. I won't start a new game as the Regent. I will wrap that up here. Thank you so much for joining me. Not quite on launch day, but I think this game came out a couple of days ago. It was a surprise release date announcement. I went back through Steam because I thought, I didn't even see it was announced. Like, I don't blame the Timberborn folks. I missed it too, to be fair. I think it was announced maybe during a Civ 7 workshop or something, about the 20th of Feb. And then bam, it's here, in quote-unquote early access, but it feels to me like a very polished game. Very similar to the first one. I haven't played with the new heroes, the new characters yet, of course. So, you know, of course it's similar, Jumbo. You've only played with the 2 heroes. Yeah, fair. Totally fair. More importantly, I think if you've played the first one and respected the first one for the great roguelike game that it is, then you should feel pretty similar to me playing this one. It's pretty fun. Alrighty. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me just quickly... Thank you to Devilish, who's been a member for 56 months. And shared that member super chat earlier on. And thank you. Mostly Alan, Ken. Also a little bit more recently in the later hours of the stream, Line. Kuel. Devilish, of course, the man, the myth, the legend. MST, John. Thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Thank you, Devilish, for supporting the stream. Thank you for watching. And if you're playing Slay the Spire 2, good luck. Go for the meme option. Always go for the meme option. It'll always pay off. And trust in the numbers. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, everybody. If you're in America, have a good day ahead. If you're over here with me, and I'll see you next time. Night, Alan.